Hello, viewer, and welcome to the stream. I'm so glad to be here with you. Hello, RB. I wasn't sure if I was live. Stream Elements hasn't posted. That's usually how I figure out that I've gone live. Because I see Stream Elements post in the chat. I'm very snuffly this morning for some reason. Maybe it's the lip stain, I don't know. Alright, got everything sent out. Let me click into the window so the background is very slightly animated. What would be the point of looking at me or the screen without the little birds scrolling by? Oh cool, I can actually move the cursor out of the window to at least scroll through other windows without making the game stop. That's very convenient. Game stop? I feel much better set up today than I was for stream yesterday. Put a lot of work into my green screen before I hit the go live button, and I have determined that it is as good as I can make it. Also, I addressed the problem of my white chair showing the game through the back of it, so that's not a problem anymore. It was good to see you for Saul last night, RB. Delays due to pizza acquisition notwithstanding. Hello, Bremy. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I intended to add the goth tag to the stream. Goth. It used to always be there because it was Barry's channel. But now... Oh, I just got a buzz on my phone. Presumably I was getting a notification for the fact that the goth tag was added. 20 yards, hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you so much, Stream Elements, for reminding me that I'm live, and also that I named the stream Blasphemous last night. 20 yards, thank you so much. I'll take care of that for you. That brings the price down to 87. No, 89. I can do math. 17,289 points for Nahigao. We are slowly but steadily working off our karmic debt there. Hello, Maddox. Welcome to the stream, and hello, Faith. Good morning. I don't know that there has been a Redwall-style 2D Metroidvania, Bremy. Thank you, Faith. Also, Bremy, 2D Metroidvania as opposed to... I mean, they're all arranged two-dimensionally, but are you drawing a distinction between that and, like, Metroid Dread that has 3D graphics? Honestly, I feel like a 3D Metroidvania would be like Dark Souls 1. With that great looping level design that they never did again for the rest of the series history for some reason. Nah, this shit is too cool. We smoke too different. They'll kill us. ZJ Mac, hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the tadpole. I actually don't know if I mentioned on stream yesterday, which would have been the first stream after I added it, that we have a new friend with us. There you are. Slab, I don't feel especially evil, but that's your interpretation, that's fair. Nothing wrong with a little drinking water. That's right! We have a tadpole. He looks like an M&M. I really like him. For that reason, and pretty much only that reason. Actually, we did talk about him yesterday, because I remember RB being confused about which M&M I was referring to. In fact, you know what? I can say 100% objectively that I'm not evil, because I went to confession not only so much during yesterday's stream, but also before I went live today. No, don't eat him. Don't eat him, Slab64. He has to grow up to mature into the eyeball frog so that he can be harvested for his delicious ocular juices. Minty, are you again? Are you raised Catholic? I seem to have forgotten that. And yeah, it has been a full 10 years for me since I have been to confession. It was 10 years between my first confession and my second one, and it's been 10 years since my second one now. There's a Catholic church not too far away, Minty, like on the way to Sam's, you know, the big one. But I don't know if they do confession. I haven't even been there for regular mass. Minty, let's go to church. Take me to church. Yeah, no, I only go to confession once every 10 years because of how few sins I commit. Minty, I think the chief issue is that I'm not sure that you have any clothes that are appropriate for mass. I have a couple. I really need to go to Brooks Brothers Women's to get some Kim Wexler business wear to expand my options for formal wear, but yeah, I don't know about Mintus. No, Minty, no, you need to dress up nice, Minty. I told you guys the story about, my dad is not religious, but he was raised Greek Orthodox because he's a Greek immigrant. His parents are Greek immigrants. And at one point when I was in college, his parents were being honored at their local Greek Orthodox church for their, lifetime of service to the community. And so me and my sisters went down there to Connecticut for that. And we all dressed like, I thought we were dressed quite well. I thought we were dressed 100% suitably for mass. And I always think, as a point of comparison, of my Protestant cousins who growing up would go to church in a polo tucked into jeans. But me and my sisters got to the Greek Orthodox church and my dad was wearing a three-piece suit and he saw us, he said, "Look at you people, you look like Catholics." Thank you, Roxy. Or thank you to your girlfriend. Do you own a dress, Minty? I'm shocked. Are you serious, Minty? Is that the truth? Yeah. That people do be wearing that. I don't know, there's an extremely low bar for formal wear in a lot of contexts in the US, even in business jobs. I feel like lawyer is one of the few jobs where you actually have to dress nice to do it. Nobody is... I really wish I wasn't fucking coughing. Nobody's going to be impressed if their lawyer shows up in just a dress shirt and tie tucked into slacks. You really do need a suit. I understand that there are firms and indeed higher-end businesses with legit dress codes for their employees down to high heels for the women, which is maybe a little, let's say regressive. I wonder if if said businesses also have a skirt length guideline, like in Japanese high schools, where the skirt can't be shorter than a certain length, as is the case in the US, but it also can't be longer than a certain length. You have to show a little bit of thigh as part of your uniform. Lawyer companies, that's right, Lucky. I said firms, okay? I know lawyer words. We were all watching Better Call Saul last night. Slab. Slab. Somebody needs to go back in the VOD and zoom in on me so that we can see my pupils dilate and my breath quicken when I see Slab's message. Very good. Have you guys heard that terrible fucking song? Well, here's the thing. Here's the issue, is that it's not wholly terrible. Have you guys heard that song, Absolute Territory? It's a song about, wearing thigh-highs with skirts. I found it on Tumblr when I was in high school. Oh, I could put it on, but I don't want to put it on. By a guy called Ken Ashcourt. The verses are extremely fucking dumb and bad, but the chorus kind of fucking whips ass is the thing. The chorus is, hang on. Let me diminish Dance of Pails. Oh, it's not in my iTunes. Here, let me give my rendition. It's like, lie down, baby, we can bang now. Maybe you can help me get what I want. Curve your little spine and tell me that you're mine. It's all about the game and what you flaunt. And I know that it's not pleasing you when you know that you're not teasing me. She's an absolute terror for absolute territory. It actually fucks. It's insane. It's so good, dude. But the verse is very stupid. The verses are extremely stupid. Like, it is an endurance check to sit through the lyrics this motherfucker has written for the verse. But I think that is because he has exacted and concentrated all his creative energy in not only the lyric, but also the performance for the chorus, because it is fucking fantastic. And I end up with it stuck in my head every time I see the words absolute territory. Okay, I'm gonna go over to the video game now. Slab, it whips ass. It's awesome. I fucking love it, dude. I think I did a pretty good imitation of his performance as well. Alright, starting out strong. I feel energized. Shut the fuck up, Minty. Not this time, okay? You need to understand that, like, as a teenager, you get very excited about learning new horny terminology because you've never had sex, or and so, like, any window into that world is, like, super engrossing, especially if it's somehow, like, paraphilic or subcultural. So it's like, oh yeah, absolute territory, I know this. Oh, yay! Ellen, I'm relieved. Especially if it's like somehow paraphilic or subcultural. So it's like, oh yeah, absolute territory. I read the TV tropes page for this. I've heard of this. It's when there's socks and a skirt, and for some reason that's really sexy. Oh wow, a whole ass song about it. Now, viewer, here's the real question: is where the fuck I'm gonna go? I don't want to go to any of these places. And I don't really have any traversal upgrades from what I was using to navigate these levels yesterday. I have the ability to get through those routes now, but I don't know that routes were necessarily blocking anything really cool when I was fucking around yesterday. Shut the fuck up, Minty. I have visited the Wikipedia page for sex. It's pretty good. Did you know there's a Wikipedia page for objectification? And that the, like, icon, the thumbnail up at the top of the page is a bunch of women in bikinis facing away from the camera. That I did not discover in high school. That I discovered, like, this year. Bremy, I swear to God, I only did TV tropes. I really wish I could stop coughing. Can we get F's in the chat for Tess? Because she can't fucking stop coughing because she had COVID 2 weeks ago. Mindy is fucking cured. I'm fine. I'm not sick at all. I'm testing negative. Oh, I'm testing negative. It's just solely, like, I don't know. It permanently injured my lungs. All right. I want to go over here. I swear I only ever visited TV tropes to account for my deficit of cultural competency. Okay, it's the same capacity in which I visited Know Your Meme. Did I check Know Your Meme every week for the hottest, latest memes? No. But when I got my first computer and began to extend my feelers more deeply into the internet, I said, there's a lot of cultural touchstones here that I am not aware of. This is making it harder for me to participate in the conversation at large. You go to Know Your Meme, and then you go to the page for nope.avi, and you understand why people put .avi after it when they say nope, and then you feel enlightened. I would say that I spent less time on TV tropes than Know Your Meme. TV tropes is really... Oh, this area. Oh, God. TV tropes is really annoying. I high-key hate the way that it, like, reduces narrative media to a series of pre-built components. I feel like I need to... Oh, I know exactly what to do. So, god damn me. Yesterday, I was having the problem where I had to keep the volume low, and it made it hard to hear the voice. Speaking of which, I have shit to say about the voice. But I can just turn everything that is not... Well, no, I probably want the music high still. Just turn the SFX down. Okay. Maybe the music too, because the music is like exactly as loud as I want it to get right now. But I need the voice audio to be louder, so let's turn that down. And then turn that down, and that down. And now I can turn this up. But not while the sound is playing, because that would be crazy. Anyway. Right, about the voices. So yesterday I got very confused. If you were here for the end of stream yesterday, you may recall my abject confusion. Because I have a lot of trouble understanding everything that everybody says in this fucking game. But yesterday, when we were at the table with the old man and the old lady was saying some psycho shit. Like, it didn't even sound like I was listening to Spanish. Like, she was using pronouns and verb forms that I had, like, never heard. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? And I eventually riddled out, or came to the conclusion, that she was addressing the player... Man, the sound effects are still really fucking high. She was addressing the player with the plural, informal second-person pronoun vosotros. And I could not imagine why. I was like, is she talking to me and my weapons? Why is she talking to me like I'm multiple fucking people? However, I posted about this in language chat last night. I consulted with my sister, who, as I said yesterday, is fluent in Spanish. Not only is she fluent in Spanish, but, and I kind of buried the lead on this yesterday, she in fact has a degree in linguistics. And I know that she studied a lot of Spanish while she was in college. And I was like, what the fuck is the deal with this? They're calling the player vosotros like they're more than one person. And she says that that is a feature of archaic Spanish. So that when people writing Spanish in the modern era want to make their language sound antique, they will use vosotros in the singular, and she compared it to, in English, when people want to make their language sound antique and they use thou. So apparently that's what's happening. I didn't know they do that, but I know nothing about Castilian Spanish. I barely know anything about Spanish as an abstract subject. And neither me nor my sister know anything about historical Spanish. Because there's, I assume, because here's the thing, is that using a plural pronoun for one person to be polite mirrors the development of the English word you, eclipsing thou, because thou became, like, by social custom, too informal to use with anyone but, like, outside of the very most intimate settings. But Spanish, modern Spanish, already has a formal form of second-person address, the pronoun usted, and that is conjugated in the third person, not the second person, and it's singular, and it's not plural. So I don't know when usted showed up. I don't know if it eclipsed singular vosotros, or if they coexisted. We will never know, because I have never studied the language in any academic context, and hello, sir. And my sister didn't know. So that's it. That's all the information available to the viewers of the stream about the Spanish language. What the fuck is this shit? Hey, I just realized I got sin on my blue bar. Excuse me. I went to confession before stream. I took a screenshot of it for the stream promo. This is bullshit. It must not have saved. Fuck. Hi, Tom Nook. I assumed it would save automatically when I went to confession. No. Let me through here. Alright. Okay, I am going in the right way. In fact, I am navigating in the right general direction. Yeah, this level, this area is hard as fuck. Hello, sir. Yeah, I would love to get my first parry of the day, except I didn't. There we go. It's so late. That parry timing's actually crazy. Oh, not voir dire. That's a law thing. Plie Dieu, there we go, a Plie Dieu. I'm pretty sure I called them voir dires the first time I played this game too. Pretty good. good, an edgelord. I'm hoping that we run into fewer of those little shitty guys who stab at your ankles today, because they really made yesterday's stream a nightmare. But if we do encounter more of them, I've taken the precaution of keeping my anxiety medication on the desk today. So... Okay, there we go. Yeah, it looks like just a dead end to the right. It might be like an enemy rush that I've already done, or it might be a big weird fountain that I've already interacted with. I don't remember being here at all. Oh, you know what other area there is? Thank you, Locktar. Everybody is complimenting me on this. This is actually the first choker I ever got. I got this before I got any wire chokers. I bought it when I was living in the woods, and I was, if you'll pardon the expression, for the first time starting to let my freak flag fly. That was hard for me to say. Oh, okay, cool, Tom Nook. And I took selfies in it, and then I went back to the woods and I showed everybody the selfies. I said, look, I have a collar now. Yeah, I know, that edgelord. Everybody shut the fuck up. Ah. Listen, you say freak flag fly 3 times fast. Bakahaka baka, basagasa bakahatsu, basagasa bakahatsu. I couldn't even say it right the first time. Basagasa bakahatsu. I need to learn the rest of that tongue twister, where you ask what's the animal that eats dreams, and then you say a human. Man, Pacific Aviation, that's not their name. Practical Aviation Cat posted compilation of all the Monogatari opening themes in the Discord last night, and let me tell you, viewer, did I scrub every fucking second of that to make sure there was nothing uncouth. Wait, I control this? This is a fucking new mechanic. I'm me. Who dares? It's probably Maddox Kent. Maddox Fleek Flag Kent, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I wanted to change the wording of the goal, but I didn't have time before stream. But why am I going down? Why should I wish to go down? The unexplored section of the level is further up. Is a shortcut for tests? Yeah. Oh, okay. I guess this is helpful. I'm gonna assume. I mean, yes, Brevi, I've actually seen the series. I don't need to get my jollies by rewatching the OVAs. That's not what they're called. The opening. This guy's sprite is so hard to read. Oh, I finally actually can read it. The guy holding the chair is facing backwards. He's facing away from me. That stripe of meat dead center that I couldn't figure out what it is, it's his shoulder. He's wearing a basket on his head and leaning forward. He's got a thing hanging from his neck. He's facing away from me. And then the guy in the chair is facing towards me, but the chair is back like that. Holy shit, it was so hard. It's a very difficult sprite to read, Faith. Nunca nadie había podido ver aquello de nuevo. Hasta ahora. Man, I can barely hear you over the music. This is crazy. Why is the dialogue mixed so low in this and every video game? Invisible y prohibido. Echad un vistazo a nuestro escaparate. Nuestro escaparate. Scorched Lily. What, am I gonna be encountering fire damage? This is all you got, man. Final buyout. No nos quedan más artículos. we have no items left. You bought our entire stock. We had one bead. We had one bead. Thanks, though. Alright. Shut the fuck up with this shit. Like, why are you so loud? Tom Nook, I'm not sure that I did, but I'll take your word for it. It's brutal because I don't want the sound effects to be so loud that they're like peaking the audio on stream, or even just like being louder than me in general. But I need them to be loud enough that I can hear them to play the video game. Oh, hello. I don't remember an invisible tower. I do remember a church or a shelter with candles on the roofs, because it's mentioned in the description of the rosary knot item, and seems to suggest that that's where the NPC who adds loops to your rosary lives. And that's very important. Like, the most important thing, honestly, to making your character stronger in this game, at least in the first game. In that first game, I was having a huge amount of problem with that Lady Maria not Lady Maria, that Sister Frida ass boss. And I say Sister Frida and not Virgin Mary because while she did look like the... I was talking to chat because while she did look like the Virgin Mary, she also had a giant fucking scythe. All right, I'm gonna do this a little bit at a time. Oh no, oh no pause button. What do you, oh, is it one of those games where if you hit home and back out to the console menu, it just continues to run back there? Bloodborne does that on PlayStation 4. I was fucking shocked when like I hit the home button on the controller to go out to the menu and then I re-entered the game and I had died. I couldn't believe it. Now I've got fucking absolute territory stuck in my head. Lie down, baby, we can bang now. Maybe you can help me give it up, awesome. Brutal, Tomna. Well, an edgelord, I had no context for knowing because I usually only play Souls games on PC. And of course, a video game on PC continues running when you click out of it. Usually Blasphemous, but like on the Nintendo Switch, if you play Dark Souls Remastered on the Nintendo Switch, which I have, because I think Barry gave me the cartridge, if you hit the home button and go back to the Switch menu, it pauses the game. The game does not continue to run back there, which I guess makes it the only Souls game with a pause function. Alright, where the fuck, okay. And so I expected a similar thing. No, I have so much sin on me. I expected a similar thing for the PS4, but no dice. Ah, hair in my eye. This is the issue with having such long, beautiful curtain bangs. I am getting them trimmed soon and very soon, this Tuesday, in fact. Just after my wonderful birthday date with my beautiful girlfriend, Barry. Oh, I should have kept going up there. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's gonna be good. I'm gonna bust out the sparkly silver dress and the 6-inch platform sandals, which I haven't worn, I don't think, since January. When I took them to Florida, because they fucking suck to walk in. They maybe suck the most to walk in of any shoes that I own. And it's not even necessarily that they're uncomfortable to walk in. They are a bit, but I own a lot of shoes that are uncomfortable to walk in, and many of them are less comfortable. The issue is just that when you're wearing a 6-inch platform block sandal, no, Tom Nook, not really, because they don't have just like a small block in the middle, like you're... Oh no, you're thinking of the kinds with like 2 blocks, one in the front and one in the back. No, envision a solid 6-inch chunk of rubber with my foot strapped to the top of it. That's what it's like. It's not necessarily that uncomfortable to walk in. The issue is that it has the highest risk of injury of any shoe that I own, far and away. Because like very, 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 very easy to lose your footing and for your foot to like twist the wrong way and for you to sprain your ankle or break it. I'd be happy to show it to you, Tom Nook, but I would need an excuse to step away from the stream. And I want the viewers to be engaged. I had fun showing you guys my 3DS yesterday too, though. That was really fun. I'd like to do more show and tell stuff on stream, where I go get an arbitrary object and show it off. That's right, Entrots. I don't own a pair of Gaeta. I really wanted a pair. When I went to Japan, when I was in high school for the homestay trip, in a very similar way to, I mentioned this yesterday, when I went to Greece, like the one thing I wanted in my mind was an icon. When I went to Japan, the one thing I wanted in my mind was a ridiculous pair of block sandals. You can't find them. Even at the cosplay store, because we went to, it was so cool. At one point, I forget what city this was in. It was late in the trip, so I had to be either Kyoto or... No, it was Sapporo, actually, because that's where I got the fake cigarette, and I was looking through my Japan photos recently. There's a picture of me smoking the fake cigarette on the street in Sapporo. Excuse me, gentlemen. Even at the cosplay shop, which was really, really cool because it had, like, really high-quality props, like fake glasses, fake cigarette I mentioned, not to mention, like, really, really nice, like, not costume quality, like, clothing quality, like, fake generic anime military uniforms or school uniforms or shit. Even that did not have the big chunky block sandals that I was looking for. Go get an anime figure to show us. I actually have an anime figure on my bookshelf. I haven't taken her out of the box since I bought her at Too Many Games. Also, I'm not sure that I should show her on stream. The figure itself is in no way uncouth. But the implication is... Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I know what to do here. I love to just watch that platform slowly rise. No, I got the input wrong. Please. Bum, bum, brum, bum, bum, brum. What the fuck? Oh, I swapped weapons. You guys don't mind watching me fail the same jump like 20 times, right? It's totally okay. It's fun and good. Finally! God, that was annoying. Yeah, that cosplay shop was really, really cool. Maybe the coolest brick and mortar store I've ever been to, but that is a very hotly contested ranking among the various stores I went to in Japan. There was also a store selling, like, prop and gunpla stuff. Actually, speaking of things on my shelf, I have, what I did not understand at the time was a gunpla of the robot from Spirited Away. It's like a pretty basic, like, beginner's build. And it came unpainted, so I had to paint it myself, which was a colossal pain in the ass. And I did not buy it while I was in Japan, but I so regretted not buying it while I was in Japan that I found it online when I got back to the States and placed an order for it. Unfortunately, because I did not have clippers and did not understand that you're supposed to clip and then sand off the struts, I removed all of the admittedly quite large pieces from the support just by twisting them. And so this figure has like little spurs sticking out all over it. Which, I need to get a new emery board so I can file those off and then repaint it. I brought the paint back from my mom's house last time I went there. Ellen, it's fine. Don't be scandalized. Did I say Spirited Away robot? I suck fucking cock. Castle in the Sky robot. Ugh. Blank. Alright, back up I go. I see no reason why I shouldn't just make a beeline to the next boss. I played for fucking 6 hours yesterday without seeing a goddamn motherfucking boss. I do not want to repeat that today. Yeah, and Edgelord, it was pretty brutal. Shut up, you Ellen! Alright. Oh, this is fun. This is a cool effect. I have a Zaku. I haven't built it, but I have one. Thank you, Stream Elements. Yeah, if you're wondering what a clippy mic is, viewer, Barry lent me, / I just straight up stole from her, these really cool clip-on mics for my in-person guest streams. They have a very high audio quality for a mic that just clips onto your lapel. And they are the only Bluetooth device I've ever used that just works exactly like it's supposed to every single time, right away. And I would like to purchase a pair of my own so that Barry can have hers back. No, don't get my F. Yeah, that cosplay shop was really, really cool. I got that fake cigarette I mentioned. It was actually a pack of 2 fake cigarettes, one lit and one unlit. And the lit cigarette was just, the end was stuffed with little shreds of like highly reflective orange foil. So that obviously if you just like had it in your mouth, no one would be fooled. But in a picture, especially in low light conditions, it looks very much like the end of the cigarette is just glowing with the embers as you inhale. It looks very realistic in pictures. And indeed, I took a picture with it. I would have posted it to the Discord, but I don't necessarily want to show everybody pictures of 17-year-old Tess with outgrown Matt Smith haircut. I can't believe I'm the same fucking person. I just looked at myself in the stream preview. Alright, where the fuck? What is happening here? Oh, okay, wait, there's something over here. Let me in. Ah! What's going on over here? Oh yeah? Was there spikes there? I hear the spike noise when I drop down. Okay. You know what this is very evocative of? Is the rooms where you're meant to use the Crystal Dash in Hollow Knight. I don't know if there's any such character upgrade in this game, but yeah, I feel the urge to press left trigger and go rocketing off. Thank you, Bremy. I only ever watched Doctor Who, and only really in early high school. But then, as in every period of my life before I transitioned, I had a very hard time making masculinity work for me. When people told me I looked like Matt Smith, I was like, people seem to like his hair. I'll get his haircut, I guess. And so that was my go-to haircut for much of high school, except for the one time I went to Fantastic Sam's, and the awful, awful, awful stylist working there completely ignored the reference photos I had brought, and instead gave me a Justin Bieber quiff. I have never been so unhappy with a haircut. RB, it was the style at the time, but I sure as fuck didn't want to look like Justin fucking Bieber. I wanted to look like how what the pictures I brought in looked like. Kel Surprise. Alright, can I not fuck this up? Wah! Oh man, I fucked it up. No, God. I suck. I'm so bad at this. No! Please. This is kind of tricky. There's very little time in order to get the inputs in, thank God. Man, I love playing completely heedless of my very, very low health. Well, now what do I do? Yeah, what the fuck do you want me to do now? Oh, I see. The platform only had to be down so that I could do a plunging attack on it and break the roots. But now that the roots have been broken, I can send the platform back up. Probably needs to be a little bit higher than that. I wonder, actually, what date I added Absolute Territory to my library. No, I added it in 2014. That's so late. That's why I love having my one contiguous iTunes library all the way from high school to now, because it like, not only the play count, but like the date added and everything, all that metadata persists. MK worked very hard. RV, yeah, for me to be downloading such a cringe song. MK worked very hard to maintain all that data on this PC, which is not the MacBook that I was using in high school when I uploaded most of that music. What's my most played song? I believe it should be Nova by Alex Maurer, which is a beautiful track, and I will 100% play it for you guys. Let's see here. Most played. Yep, it's still Nova. There we go. Let's all just enjoy this together. Wait, I need to turn the volume of Blasphemous off so that it doesn't cloud it. Do you? No, I went back up the elevator, bro. That's such a long elevator as well. Kind of loud as fuck, hang on. Yeah, be down there. I made like a very simple animation, like ambient animation to go along with this song my freshman year of college. I really, really like it. Weird, Captain Oblivion. I'm so sorry that you're experiencing that. I've never heard of this. It didn't happen to me this past week watching Barry's stream. God, I can't wait to get my bangs trimmed. Bum 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 bum. Hang on, it's about to hit. The beat is about to drop. So good. All right, what the fuck is this? Unfinished lullaby. I don't know what that is. I was hoping it would say like, note for specific NPC you've already met. You know exactly where to take this. All right. Fragment of a lullaby written by a mother, intended to soothe the cries of the innocent one. Wow, this is the shortest lore section ever. Artbeat, it is a bit. I think the name Nova suggests that it's more of a space zone type song, but it works for underwater as well. Sleep, my child, sleep. Don't cry, my voice sings to you. Cool, thank you. Oh, now I want to go up. Okay, very good. I ascend. Yeah, Bremy, because the Thorn level music was from a cut water level, right? Alright. I'll turn Blasphemous back up now. There we go. Take me back. Yeah, you girl two hats. Is that a line from Bloodborne? A Captain Oblivion that's called Fluidic Space, and they did it in Star Trek Voyager. Everybody's favorite species comes from there. Everybody's favorite, most narratively evocative species in all of Star Trek comes from there. Species 8472. They don't get a real name. You know, Voyager really could have been better. What the fuck is this? I just fight you? I had to do so much shit to encounter the last boss. Also, you're not saying shit.
Vivo de nuevo dentro de esta ingrata y fría envoltura metálica.
He's a robot-type dude.
Vivo en esta cárcel con la forma de lo que hace mucho fue mi cuerpo.
Cool, I have to turn the game volume down because you're way too fucking loud.
Vivo y siento que estoy dirigido por fuerzas que socavan mi albedrío. Vivo, aunque al cerrar los ojos en la noche íntima tras mis párpados.
Good line, dude. You gonna hit me with that coffin? Better make it count. Better kill me in one shot. Oh god! It's more Nightmare King Grim shit. I am taking an insane amount of damage. This moveset really reminds me of the Virgin Mary looking lady from the first game, actually. I'm maybe like not prepared to face a boss. Wow, can you actually dash through those columns without taking damage? That's insane. I can't believe they let you do that. Oh, this is why they gave me the fire resistance rosary bead. As soon as they gave me that, I was like, why am I gonna fight a dude who does fire damage? I am pleasantly surprised that the range on my sword is long enough to hit him when he's in a triple stack column like that. Don't you get me. Don't you get me. Don't you get me. Don't you get me. Cut that shit out. What does sacristan mean? I'm not familiar. Ow! Oh! Hello, I missed your silhouette in the column there. So that's what we call a first try. No! Second health bar, no! Come on! I was so prudent. Hang on, I have hair caught on my lipstick. There we go. Wow, that was really tough to get off. Shut up, Captain Oblivion. Hello, little man. I wonder if I can, whoa, deflect that. Probably not. I'll just keep fighting it like Hollow Knight. Okay, your spikes hurt. Okay, noted. Please. No, Tessa, don't be in the spikes! Ah. I would like to hit you with my ranged weapon if I can. Whoa. Yeah. Gotcha. Alright, well now I don't have any uses of that left, but it was fun while it lasted. I really wanted to first try this boss, you guys. I really wanted to first... Bullshit! I wasn't close enough to hurt you. I could hurt Mr. Man inside of his column. No! I should do my big move when I'm close. Wow, that's so much better. If I'd been doing that the whole time, this fight would be over by now. Ah! Fucking stop. Third phase? Fuck off! I so narrowly made... Man, I was so prudent. I got through the first phase. I was so prudent. I got through the second phase by the skin of my teeth. This is some fucking bullshit, man. Die. Fuck you. Yeah, I should have been using this move the entire time. I don't use it when I'm out in the level because it's kind of risky because I have to stay still, and a lot of enemies in this game are very mobile. When you're fighting a boss, though, you want to, like, plant your feet and do those big stabs because it does a lot of damage. All right, well, here's the situation. No, I'm nowhere near a teleportation hand. I want to leave to pay off my sin. I can't. Thank you, Locktar. Is Tessa strongest streamers? No, give me my fucking souls back! It went into a cutscene before I could grab him. He doesn't even say anything at the beginning of the fight. That's really funny. Fuck you. Fuck you. Whoa! I got my electricity going. I think that's the first time against any version of this boss that I got my electricity going. Alright. Yeah, I can't do the big chunky stabs when he's in his triple thick column there. Weird. I guess I was just barely not close enough to hit him. So why would you go into the fire and the flame? I no-hit his ass. That feels really good. Thank you, Faith. I no-hit his fucking ass. Alright, time for the Bay Bay. Oh, I can fight the Bebe as it's emerging. Oh, but it doesn't deal very much damage. That's fair. Nope. Oh, I should be deflecting those instead of trying to dodge through them. Ow. Oh, that sucks. No, maybe I shouldn't try to deflect them. They have knockback for some ungodly reason, even though they're small projectiles. Hello. All right. Second phase, or third phase rather, only used one flask so far, and I did a Woody Woodpecker laugh, which will cause the gods to look favorably upon me. Third phase of 7. Thank you so much for letting me pause, video game, because holy shit. Ah, God. Okay, let's go. Ugh. This is, man, I feel like I should be taking care of the Bebe first, honestly. It's more dangerous. This fucking blows. Wow. This fucking blows. Leave me alone. Oh, and now I can't take care of the Bebe first because it's hiding behind the big guy. Man, I don't want to... This is some real Ornstein and Smo shit. Where the guy that you don't want to fight is much more aggressive. And the guy that you do want to fight is, like, flitting away from you the entire time. Ah, I wish they shared a health bar. That would really mitigate a lot of the issues that I'm having. Don't make the screen go dark when I'm on low health. Like the fucking shadows are closing in. Actually, that did happen to me once. Fucking fuck. Well, I was very briefly hopeful, thank you, Faith, about my ability to survive that final fight with Big Man on that much health, because I did no-hit Big Man that same attempt. Thank you, Sophia, and I will have a treat. Thanks, Careless. Nah, I'm good, Tom Nook. I'll be fine. I don't think the sin damage is that big a deal, at least not yet. I was really anxious about it yesterday when I was fighting What's-Her-Face, but my souls are over there this time. But it really didn't end up being a big deal. Trying to tell myself not to worry about it. Oh, come on. I hate it when you go orb mode. I hate avoiding orbs. Ah! Oh, bull fucking shit, that fucking hit me. Yeah, fuck trying to parry this dude. Oh, come on, man. Don't go orb mode. I'm about to get lightning on my swords, and that's really good for me. Yeah, there we go. Fuck you, then he did his big bonk again. Gamagori type motherfucker. Well, I'm certainly not no-hitting his first phase this time. Come on, it's just... And in the fire! No, Tom Nook, I think she did for me as well. Okay. Unfortunately, unlike the Golden Threads lady, there's no pit in this arena for me to jump down when an attempt has run its course and I'd like to stop playing. I'm so grateful that this idiot doesn't talk at the beginning of every attempt. Ah, yes, lovely. I hate this game. The fact that you are locked in a short animation when you retrieve your souls, and that animation does not even remotely give you iframes, really, really, really bites. Incorrupt is a very funny adjective. Oh, good. No, awesome. Orb mode. I would love it if I could get hit by 50 orbs. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Just more orbs on the way back. As many orbs as you can muster. That I would really appreciate that. That would be ideal, frankly. I need to dodge through him when he does that. And not away from him. Well, I'm gonna be real, I don't think much of my chances this attempt. Why can I not fucking damage your dumb ass? You were out of the egg for 10 years. I hate this boss. This little man with the spikes, so fucking obnoxious. The issue is that they're very difficult to hit with the... Wow, that does so much damage, though. They are quite difficult to hit with it, but if you can hit them with it, it just shreds them. That's fine. Awesome. Alright, I'm not winning. Hang on. God damn bangs. I washed them last night, so they're super, super curly, and they keep spiking up and stabbing me in my eyes. I also washed the rest of my hair. Hi. Bye. Such fucking bullshit that I got to phase 3 on my first attempt, but I didn't win because there is a phase 3. Alright. Motherfucker. Let me get my souls. You are a shithead. Okay, I didn't actually take damage from the column. Thank you, video game. I don't think it's very fair when I take damage from the column while I'm retrieving my souls. Now this time I'm being somewhat prudent. Ah, orb mode. Hey, I didn't take any damage from orb mode. No, I dodged in the wrong direction. That blows. It's just natural instinct to try to move away from the thing that is hurting you. Alright, I have to wait 10 years for this enemy to actually become vulnerable to attacks. 10 years are up, bucko! Alright. Stab. God, that stab is so good. Excuse me. You gonna do your spin? No, you're gonna do your very annoying 5 projectile attack. I'm trying very hard to play it safe here, because I want to keep as much healing as is possible for that 3rd phase, when the entire arena is just fucking shrouded in bullshit. Oh, lovely. Fuck you. Fuck you. The range on that flurry of stabs is distressingly short. No! Okay. That dealt so much damage to me, holy Christ. That dealt so much damage to me. It's like my heal didn't even happen. They're just kind of stun locking my fucking ass. That was such a brutal phase opener. That was awful. That's so disheartening, man. Not the spin and the orbs at the same time. Be reasonable. All right. That was such a brutal phase opener. And they just ate through my 2 remaining flasks fucking immediately. That sucked. That was awful. Just so demoralizing. Let me get my souls. Don't start the fight. Give me this. All right. I hate orb mode. Okay. Awesome. I was close enough to hit him, but not so close that I took damage. That's what we like to see. Oh, careful. All right, we no-hit big man. Once again, takes 200 years for little man to be vulnerable. What the fuck was that fucking shit? Sometimes I just, like, don't hit with a lot of the flurry, and I don't understand why. I was thinking that maybe the spikes were blocking my attacks, but I don't think that's actually the case. That sucked. Did you fucking see that one projectile that went off when I was an inch from it? And it went down, curved like a 180, and went around and hit me? In general, the projectiles in this game track way too fucking aggressively. That sucks. At least it didn't deal very much damage. What the fuck is that? Extra projectile coming around for the season pass. Get out of here. All right. I'm gonna try to take care of the big guy first, even though I really don't want to. And that's because I think the fire columns hurt worse than the little projectiles. Man, it's a lot harder to no-hit big man when there are constant projectiles flying at you. A lot harder to get my lightning buff as a result. What an awful fight. No, see, I should not do big man first. It's bad. This is exactly like Ornston and Smo. You do little man first. Yeah, that was awful. All right, little man first. Oh, is it autosaving? You guys missed the autosave icon in the bottom left. It made sure to let me know that it was autosave, or bottom right rather. It made sure to let me know that it was autosaving. I was really worried about that. Thank you. I'm gonna reserve this for the last phase, but I am going to try to use my ranged magic against little man in phase 3, in concert with my normal attacks. No, not orb mode. Fuck you. I hate it when I get nicked by the orbs, man. Oh, that orb nicked me? You fucking sure about that, Super Chief? Oh, no, no. Ah! I hate orb mode so much. Well, this is an extremely poor phase 1. That doesn't mean that there is no hope, however. I really appreciate that he doesn't do his big... maybe 20 yards. I'm not sure if it was necessarily clearly designed for the dual weapons, though, because people talked about going into her with a big heavy weapon and just, like, stun locking her the entire time. I do think that this fight is probably meant to parallel the big heavy weapon that you can choose at the beginning of the game, in the same way that the last lady's fight was meant to parallel my weapon. I hate this fight so fucking much. What are you gonna do? In the immortal words of Paddle Majora's Mask, what are you gonna do? Oh, I'm fucked. No. I'm gonna try to save my flask for the beginning of the next phase. Ah! That's bullshit that if it initiates a spin before you kill it, it still gets the full attack off. Hi, Kringus. Would you get down here, please? Where are you? I didn't land any of those, and I'm getting wasted. Yeah, that sure is a big hit that I can't fucking avoid. I hate this fight. I really do. I detest this fight. That was so good. You just get spammed with a ton of bullshit that you cannot avoid. Because there is too much of it. What we call opting in, you get opted into damage. All right. Now, here's what's gonna happen, Mike Ehrmantraut mode. Here's what's gonna happen. I stay here. I play it cautious. Yeah, Tom Nook, I am. Play it cautious. I've no-hit him before. He moves slowly. He moves predictably. He has big wind-ups. Telegraphs well. Just hit him. You don't need to get fancy. You don't need to do any crazy moves. Just dash directly into the fire. He sure is doing this for a lot longer at a stretch than he does in phase 1. Oh, he went orb mode. That's actually fantastic. Yeah, Tom Nook, in my experience, every single time I heal, 20 projectiles and AoEs appear within my asshole and completely not only negate my heal, but force me to use an additional heal immediately thereafter. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. Yeah.
On me?
Thank you for the donation, Kringus. That's very kind of you. So, allow me to explain what happened there. The game had sinned against me, and the only just punishment was for me to Control, Alt, Delete, destroy it, and resummon it as a version of itself that can treat me better. Garrulous, that is a comfort. You know, the left trigger prompt appeared, and I hit left trigger. Fuck off! Hi, Kringus. Are you gonna do it again, you cocksmoker? I deflected that for no reason. It's not a good idea to. It can be very easily avoided by dashing through it. But at least I didn't take damage from it. I'm dumb. I dashed in the wrong direction. I can't believe they let me dash through that. It's such a long fight, and this is a very similar problem to the Sister Frieda fight in Dark 3. It's such a long fight that it feels like fucking up at this early stage is like an auto failure. Like, my resources become so much more precious as the fight proceeds that losing a huge chunk of them right at the beginning feels like just... there's absolutely no hope for me. But I will try to keep going on, because I can definitely still succeed if I play well for the rest of the fight. Now, that attack stopped a lot sooner than I thought it would. I shouldn't say if I play well for the rest of the fight. Yeah, you're coming back around! Let me tell you something. If a projectile fired by your boss has to travel like double screen height up and make a 180 therefrom to hit the player, probably just shouldn't hit the player. Fuck off. Fuck off. Wow, you sure did stop short there, specifically to fuck me. I don't know why I attack through that. No, I know why I attack through that. Because I say, oh, this attack has a really long wind-up. I can hit this enemy a bunch during the wind-up. It'll get down to 0 health during the wind-up, and it won't be able to attack me. But that is thinking like a rational human being with functioning brain matter, and it's clear to the developers of this game that if an enemy is reduced to 0 HP during an attack wind-up, it should get the rest of that attack off before it suffers any consequences. That was really good right there. I kind of regret bitching like a little baby, but I was and remain very mad. Yeah, fuck you. Shut up. Shut up. Alright. Take it easy, Tess. He's gone orb mode. Wait for the orbs to pass below the floor. Very good. This makes them easier to avoid. Stay close to him. Now dash through. Took no damage from any orbs. That is exactly what we like to see. Great. Dodged at the exact right time. Dodged in the exact right direction. No. Fuck off! he just does this for 10 years. Ah, orb mode. No, that's entirely reasonable. No, don't get hit by the orbs. Okay. No, back up. I know you want to get close to hit him, but you have no healing right now. Great dodge. No, he's doing the thing again. He's fucking doing the thing again. Just does this for 200 years. Go away! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do you see health in that bar? Do you see health in that bar down there? Can you tell me, viewer, why he's still moving? No, not orb mode, please. You damage him during orb mode? You can. I could have been doing that this whole time.
I'm me.
Strong Mad E-Girl, thank you for the $10 donation. Faith, thank you, I will have a treat. Trying to find a tablet that isn't fucking broken. It's fine, I'll just take a quarter of a pill. That's probably enough, right? I'll keep another quarter on the desk in case I need it. Alright. Oh, man. Why are you in a painting? How'd that happen?
Sed testigos de este velatorio antes de mi
Alright,
travesía final.
unfortunately, this is gonna pause the game. I'm gonna change the typical wording so it's more clear. we go.
Mi cuerpo me ha sido devuelto al fin.
Not really. You're two-dimensional.
Soy ahora dueño de estas carnes, de este temblor, de esta agonía. Qué dulce el dolor cuando es el nuestro.
I'm glad you guys can hear the... Why is my man got oven mitts on? Arbeat, he's being held by two fists emanating from the clouds. MC Paul, thank you so much for the 10 months.
Penitente, que venís a atestiguar el milagro.
That fight sucked cock.
Helo aquí pues.
I hated that. I thought that... Oh, more anime characters.
Mas aquel ruego fue tan humilde y verdadero que
Is it Joseph and
el
Mary?
milagro, cuyas elevadas razones escapan siempre a nuestro entendimiento.
I was really impressed by the golden... Nano, thanks so much for the follow. I was really impressed by the golden thread lady at the end of yesterday's stream. The fight, you know, I had to go through it very many times before I got good enough to beat it, but I thought that the fight was very well designed. I did not think that fight was very well designed. I think that fight was dog shit because they just put a bunch of homing projectiles and AoEs all over the arena in the third phase, and you cannot consistently avoid all of them well enough to take no damage. So it's just a war of attrition. You just have to have retained enough health and healing to survive, and also be graced by RNG with the opportunity to actually use the healing button, which is not consistent during that phase. I hated that.
Abra el milagro sus negras puertas, que yo marcharé donde espera este terrible sueño, que nunca despierta.
Faith, I'm gonna be real, I have very little understanding of what is going on in this game. Legally distinct Joseph and Mary. They're public domain. That is true, they are public domain. You might piss some people off depending on how you use them in your work of media, but Joseph and Mary are public domain. What do you mean, really, Arbeat? They're characters from 2,000 years ago. Yes, they're public domain. Nobody has they predate copyright law.
Penitente, habéis conocido el segundo
The Bible is not copywriting.
Y con él,
Copyrighted.
otra parte más del testimonio.
Snossage, let me Google because I don't remember who that is. Verse Blasphemous. Oh yeah, that was really annoying. Don't you still just fight one course though?
I've never seen a woman.
Ah!
La
Thank you,
figura de la
anonymous
madre
gifter.
ha
Enjoy,
descendido,
Nano, your gift
piadosa.
sub. Yeah, Nezlord, that would suck. Joseph and Mary are max
La
now.
parte superior de la ciudad, aquella separada del resto por designios del milagro.
No, RB,
Pronto
there's
se
nothing
unirá al
stopping you
resto.
from publishing a book or a movie depicting Joseph or Mary or indeed Jesus. The only things stopping you are social limitations. You know, if you make a movie where Jesus is sucking and fucking, people will get angry at you. But it's not illegal.
Encontrad al último guardián.
Garrulous, I don't know why you wouldn't. No! Oh. Where are we going? I don't want to be down here. Why should I wish to be down here? Why should I wish to be in here at all? Yeah, Faith, she has like disarticulated cherubs. Oh, that reminds me. Somebody said what sacrament is it when you tear motherfuckers apart? The rite of disarticulation. I was trying to come up with a word for dismemberment that ended in ation, because it has to end in ation, because all those words come direct from Latin. Disarticulation. There we go. We got it. Probably yes, RB. I predicted like a Crystal Dash style, Hollow Knight Crystal Dash style power up. Oh, maybe we've got it already, you mean? Well, I wanted to speak more broadly than solely decapitation, Tom Nook, because that's just the removal of the head. I wanted to speak more generally to removal of parts of the body from other parts of the body. Like taking apart a bionicle. I don't think decapitation can also refer to limbs. The cap in that word means head. While we're on the subject, did you know that the word emasculation, like originally refers to the severing of the penis specifically? In which sense it is distinct from castration? You gotta believe, or you've gotta be kidding me that I got dropped on that motherfucker. That's how I died. I entered their hitbox. I did not mean to say you gotta believe. I gotta believe. All right, what am I doing? I don't want to be here. Limbofication, Bremy? I've been thinking a lot about bimbofication recently. Like, since yesterday's stream. Let me through. Very good, MC Paul. Yeah, specifically with the word disarticulation, I want to evoke the image of, like, popping a bionicle apart at the joints. I often consider what it might be like if that happened to me. Like every time I crack my knuckles. It reminds me of one of those ball and socket joints popping out of its socket. On the OG TOA models. Why? Why? Well, an edgelord, when I'm thinking. Bremy, you raise an interesting question. I don't want to be up here. Stop fucking obligating me to climb. It's very annoying that there's no drop function when you're hanging. You can't, like, pressing away from the ledge does nothing, pressing down does nothing, pressing up or in the direction of the ledge both let you climb up. And jumping just keeps you where you are. It fucking blows. Last night, somebody posted in the Discord, appropriately in the Dollhouse channel, a picture of someone on Instagram who, they were doing a photo shoot. They had constructed like a big flat circular base of the sort on which anime characters are accustomed to rest, or anime figures are accustomed to rest, and they had like they had like lathered themselves up with oil to make themselves look really shiny and plastic. That was pretty cool. Anyway, you guys remember Celimus from Elden Ring? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, Birdman. I should not be fighting you. No, we do not have a channel where we post fetish content. The dollhouse is for clothes and makeup and stuffed animals and anything soft and cute and pretty. Yeah, fetish content. For a very broad definition of fetish content. Anybody like, if any sickos out there get off on like really well done makeup. Who would ever? Or clothes. Or outfits. But that is the sort of really just out there paraphilia that is broadly condemned in polite society. Ah, Bremy. It's funny that you say that though, Bremy, because this entire time I was thinking about the line in the final Scott Pilgrim volume where Gideon says to Envy that dressing her up like a doll is very fulfilling for him sexually. Spoilers, I guess. Not really. This entire thing may have been a colossal waste of my time, but we will find out. It's entirely possible that the reason I haven't explored any further in this direction is just because I couldn't explore any further in this direction. You have a different candelabra. No, I don't think I've been in this room before. I have, apparently. Maybe I died here and lost my sanity. I always love that line from the Dark Souls 1 tutorial when you're rescuing Oscar of Astora. Is that his name? Yeah, it is. And he says, I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. Yeah, I know this dungeon sub-boss, but this thing is, you don't have to post about yourself being cute, because we have a selfies channel. You can, like, if you're on Instagram, you see an outfit that you really like, you see makeup that you really like. Like, I posted in there, I actually went back to look at it when I was doing my eyeshadow today. Like, an eyeshadow look that I really, really liked that I had found on Twitter. And somebody, possibly Practical Aviation Cat, expressed disbelief. Because it's, you know, it fades from black at the wing to white at the inner corner. And I was like, she's probably using at least 3 shades, maybe 4 shades. And somebody was like, I can't believe she used so many shades just for black. It's like, well, no, but... An edgelord. The pointed hood is a aspect of, like, traditional Catholic sacral dress. Co-opted by the KKK. Of course, most people do think of the KKK first, which is why generally it's good form if you're going to put one of those pointed hoods in your media to make it not white. All right. Okay, that just takes me up. Here's the control thing. Risk fries, if you learn it, let me know. I really wish that I had been paying attention to the video game and not chat, so I had understood that I was supposed to switch weapons and do a plunging attack. It's so hard for me to do plunging attacks. Fuck off. It's so hard for me to do plunging attacks because they're not part of my normal weapons moveset. They're a sword exclusive. No, I was completely unprepared. I was completely unprepared. I didn't realize I was supposed to swap my weapon until I was on the ground, man. Thank you, Frisk. This dungeon sub-boss, the answer is 100% practice. That's it. It's just practice. I have gotten a lot better at my makeup, especially since I started streaming. It's actually really crazy. Sometimes, you know, there's actually, yesterday, Rbeat probably posted the clip, wrong button, close though, posted the clip of me encountering the lady with the thigh tattoos when I streamed the first Blasphemous last year. And like, there's not only a tremendous difference in stream production quality, but also in my appearance from that stream to this one. I have acquired some really stupid shit. Hang on. Oh, it's a poison spell. And I forgot I had the teleport home spell. I should use that. Invokes a memento of poison, which inflicts miasma damage all around. Cool. But also, I showed it on stream a while ago. I think it was when I was streaming Majora. It was the screenshot of me while I was doing the Path of Pain and Hollow Knight. It was before I went blonde. And I was like, I was wearing so little makeup. And my outfit was like so bare bones. It felt like looking at a different person. I have lived many lives in the course of my short lifetime. I really have been very many people. It is the nature of life to change. Excuse me. Oh wow, the parry timing is different. That actually served me well. The parry timing was a lot slower because I was using a different weapon, but because the parry window on that attack is so late, that actually served me really well there. Oh, is that right, Tom Nook? I did not know. Tessa of many faces. Some of them... Hang on, let me Google what this means before I make this joke. Okay, that is what that means. Okay. A Tessa of many faces, most of them beat. No, I can't get up here. Is that right, Frisk? I don't know who that is. Why? What does this do? Is this also? Yeah, it also controls the same platform. Cool. Into the Tessa first. I feel like a lot of Tessas would just be like suboptimal versions of Tessa Prime. Me. I mean, but like, yeah, there's other Tessas, but they have been on HRT for less time, or are worse at makeup, or do it less often, or have had fewer laser hair removal treatments. It's really cool how long laser hair removal lasts on parts of your body that are not your face. I only just recently, last night actually, I only just recently shaved my legs for the first time since getting them lasered a couple months ago. And the hair is still very thin and sparse. Alright. Faith, maybe. Faith, here's the thing. Hopefully, you definitely want to be in the position of believing your present self to be the best version of yourself that has existed thus far. Because what is the alternative? You don't want to end up in a situation where you're looking backwards at your peak. I don't even think that it's healthy to think about yourself in that framework. But if you are going to think about yourself in that framework, definitely don't want to think of your best days as being behind you. Now, you're gonna make me actually think video game, huh? Oh, okay. Why? Ed, Cowboy Bebop Ed noises. Not entirely sure where I want this. If I'm being real. Let's try that. Oh, you asshole. No. Wow, this is gonna be really hard just by virtue of the fact that there's so many ledges near this drop. Yeah, Frisk, such as it is. Fuck off with these ledges, man. There we go. What does this one do? Oh, it's timed. How devilish, Seymour. First try. I've acquired the guide. Tell me about this guide. The guide increases mystical damage. Okay, whatever. Can I get the statue that just increases my physical damage? Increasing lightning damage might be good. What do the ones I'm currently using do? That's good. Increases physical damage inflicted. Okay, definitely. Oh, really? Okay. Reduces penalties for cumulative... Boy, do I need that one. That's like the Blasphemous version of the Cling Ring. That's like required equipping. Practical Aviation Cat, the Fae episodes are great. We all love Fae, don't we, folks? Okay, I don't think I can go up there. This is probably a drop you down type zone, unless I get some sort of ascension power later. I'm gonna be generous and assume that you mean the Fae backstory episodes and not every one of the very many episodes. Is this the Last Supper back here? in which Faye is tied up like this. And I did shave my pits last night, so I can do this unabashedly. People love tying her up like that. Nobody ever ties her up like this, right? With her arms behind her back, like, you know, like you tie up someone in real life. No, it's always like this. And then her extremely skimpy little vinyl top, one half of her two-piece starts coming undone because she doesn't have the hands to attend to it. Hello, Ghost. Yeah, the Betamax episode is great. I love that episode. It's so like inherently narratively fulfilling and appropriate for them to go on this really long, really ill-advised journey in search of a VCR, only to get the wrong format, only to be foiled by format. It's so funny. Because that's the entire point of Beta, is that it was the... Like, you see jokes like that everywhere in older media. Like in The Simpsons, when Snake robs their house and he looks at their VCR and says, "Oh no, Beta." Like, Beta has been a butt of media format jokes for so long. And so it's only fitting that when they rediscover this ancient lost technology, they have just as much trouble actually viewing the content of the tape as somebody would in the 80s or 90s. I'm pro HD DVD. Or I mean, I was. The thing is that, like, I was pro HD DVD because I could play it on my computer, but this computer does not have a fucking disk drive. I didn't realize until after I had bought the case. MK knew, but she didn't care. She didn't think it was worth commenting on. I didn't realize until after I had bought the case that there was no slot for discs. My old case had one. Not that it played DVDs especially well. Man, am I stuck? How the fuck did I get up here? So now, whether it's HD DVDs or Blu-rays, either way, I just play it on my PS4. Okay, I don't know what the deal is with these blue chains. I have tried to break them before and failed. Maybe I will one day get a weapon. Maybe I will be a highwayman again. Maybe one day I will get a weapon that will break that chain, but for the moment I think I need to skedaddle. I'm gonna be nice to myself and assume that this gap right here was somehow not navigable with my present tool set. So yeah, I'm just gonna warp back home, pay off my sin, and maybe like go over here. I don't really want to because that area is really dangerous, but I don't know that there are a ton of other places I can go. I think, so this isn't being blocked off by anything, I just haven't been through here for like no good reason. I guess if I get stuck, I can return here. I'm pretty sure the dead ends here are the result of my not having whatever ability opens the like Medusa shield doors. This area though, I only noped out of because it was so scary. I can't... Yeah, external disk drives are a thing, and MK gave me one, but it doesn't fucking work. I can't use my teleportation spell because I don't have enough blue juice. Excuse me. Hey there, boys. Did you guys see that? For the benefit of my community members who were not yet familiar with it, I posted the "sometimes things that are expensive are worse" video in my Discord, and it was of course very positively received, as it always is. it's very funny in the abstract, but for me personally, there has always been an added layer of appreciation because of how much... Hello. Freckle, the one who says sometimes things that are expensive or worse, reminds me of my first boyfriend from college. Very similar aesthetic. The long straight hair. Very similar mode of speech, frankly. I look out my... It really does sound... Tom Nook, I do, but I've not posted anything there yet because I suck and I'm lazy. I have Nier Automata VODs to post there, though, as well as boss fight compilations of my Souls challenge runs. But yeah, I'm on YouTube also as Strong Bad E-Girl, if you want to subscribe in advance. That's very odd. So the teleportation spell, you actually have to hit down and B at the same time. As opposed to usually with those combo moves in this game, you hit one and then the other. Like so. But yeah, that line, I look out my window and there's these two beautiful boys out there on skateboards. They're doing jumps or whatever. Sounds exactly like something that would come out of my first boyfriend's mouth. Holy shit. Why am I up here now? Why could I not get up here before? Aqueduct of the Costales. There's just shit up here? All right, well, I'll be back in a second. I've not seen the Kissing Shrek TikTok filter now. Tell you what, I will make it a priority that before I start stream next Friday, I will post the Nier Automata VODs to my YouTube. That's the only thing I can post that doesn't involve editing. The boss compilations for the Souls Challenge runs would need to be cut and compiled, but Nier VODs are just Nier VODs.
¿Deseáis entonces limpiaros de vuestra culpa?
I was talking yesterday about the Google Doc where I rank all the different playthroughs of all the various games that I've streamed.
Sea, pues,
Nier Automata is very near the top. I adored that playthrough. That's why I saved all the VODs.
ahora, marchad con Susie.
Just a fantastic game. I had a great time. That's true, Bremy. I had a great time playing it, which is usually not the case. It's hardly ever the case when I play a game for the first time on stream. Playing it on stream like exaggerates and exacerbates all the various annoyances endemic to video games. When you're not, especially when you're not prepared for them, because you haven't already played the game. Yeah, wow, how did I miss this? Whatever. I guess I didn't have the ability to wall climb initially. But yeah, I just had a great time the entire Nier playthrough, and then the finale was fucking fantastic. Not least because I had Jade in the background fucking with me. That especially, I don't mean to gush, but the day I streamed the Nier finale especially was a really, really, really good stream day. I had my friend over, and we got breakfast, and then I got to stream the very good finale of the very good game that I had really been enjoying playing, while my friend watched over my shoulder and fucked with me the entire time. It was just, like, it was a beautiful sunny summer day, but it wasn't too hot. We went out for a walk after the stream. It was just great. What a fantastic fucking day of my life. Oh, I remember these guys from the first game. Oh, you're right, you can't damage them from the back. That's very annoying. Okay, you guys are like the more manageable version of that. You just take a lot less damage from the back. It's because when I get my parry off, I stab right through them. Woo! Hello, urn with wings. It's been a while since I saw you. Oh, I think the wings might be made of ash on that urn. That's cute and fun. Whoa! Oh, are the bells for... I wonder if the bells are for some sort of Hollow Knight pogo jump type mechanic. Yeah, me too, this dungeon sub-boss. I've reconciled myself to the weather being colder now by now. And I've found different ways to appreciate the manifestations of women endemic to colder climes. But boy, do I miss the way women dress when it's really hot out. Very possibly, Bremy. I was thinking that, yeah. I think I floated that idea yesterday. Well, not only just the way women dress, but also as a result, the way I am permitted to dress when it's really hot out. With my little black crop t-shirt and my little black athletic shorts and the drawstring of my American flag bikini visible at my nape and hips. Just so this dungeon sub-boss, I really hate not living on the ocean. It blows. Philadelphia is like the only, well, no, not counting Montana. Philadelphia is the only place I've lived long-term that hasn't been on the water. And it's got rivers. The central Philadelphian peninsula is formed by the confluence of the Delaware and the Schuylkill rivers, but like, come on. Like, that's not good enough. Like, you know, I grew up on the bay. I was living on the bay when I was living in Portland, Maine. I actually had a great place in Portland, Maine. It's a shame about the circumstances under which I had to move out of it. When I was living in New York, I wasn't really living on or near the water, but, you know, I could take the train to Coney Island. And New York being a port city, so much evidence of maritime traffic is just everywhere. Like, even on, like, the Upper East Side, looking out on the East River. That's what it's called, right? Yeah. You see so many huge ships that are clearly, like, fresh come in from the sea. Saw a video on Twitter of a store that was selling a pair of jean shorts. It was like an inch-tall strip of fabric. Excellent. I have one of those. Have I shown you guys? I think I showed you guys already, but I'm going to do it again because they're right here. Barry's birthday present. They are so hilariously shaped. The scrunch shorts. Also, here's my pair, which unfortunately I don't think my ass is quite big enough to fill out, but they're maybe even funnier, like proportionately. Don't worry, I'll make sure she's wearing them when we do our Twister stream. I think Brems at one point called them the Gym Menace shorts. Now, yeah, so those shorts, even though those were an extra small, are, I think, a bit, well, RB, or Practical Aviation Cat, not if it's meant to literally cling to your ass crack. Those shorts might be a little small. However, I've ordered a pair of leggings from the same company, or a little big rather, but I've ordered a pair of leggings from the same company. I checked the fitting guide on them, and they seem much tighter, so I'm really looking forward to them arriving, especially since I can't wear shorts in this weather anyway. Ooh. Oh, you can attack down, diagonally when you're in the air. I did not realize. Cool. I'm out of healing. I don't know how I got sidetracked like this. It's because Brem started posting about shorts. But yeah, I really miss living by the water. When I was in Maine during the beginning of the pandemic, it was a great source of comfort to my extreme anxiety-addled mind to be able to get up before dawn and walk down to the boat launch. And there's a gorgeous boat launch there. Like, at low tide, that motherfucker just plunged into the deep. It was awesome. It was so steep. Anyway, It was a great joy to be able to go down to the boat watch and watch the boat launch and watch the sun come up over the water and just have like a little solitude. Be able to appreciate the beauty of the world. Even if it's, because like I was living in the woods before that, and like even if it's in a town, being able to appreciate whatever tiny slices of the natural world you have access to, e.g. the bay, I always found very restorative. Not much option for that kind of thing in Philadelphia, I have to say. Okay, this is a new room. For some reason, I hadn't found this yet. Hello. I feel kind of bad killing the urns and all of the reskinned versions. Oh, it's you. That was so badly mistimed, and that was the only chance I got. I got one shot at parrying that attack, and I failed. I love these guys. They're like tomb effigies come to life and bearing the coffin behind them. Tomb effigies in general are sick as hell. How have I not been down here? Oh, because there's a Medusa door. That's fair. Alright, let me up. Speaking of my little shorts, I really need to do laundry. I haven't for a while. It's not a big deal because a lot of the clothes in my laundry are warmer weather clothes, which I can't wear right now. But I miss wearing my little shorts around the house. Yeah, RB, I noticed that. I was thinking about that the music had not dropped out at any point. It might be that one specific area where the music is bugged, because I've not been there yet today. Hello. All right. Gentlemen! Some saints. I assume they're in the cases because their skulls are relics of saints, but they seem like real dickheads to me. Not sure who canonized these motherfuckers. Something that we didn't get a chance to see very much of in the first season of Better Call Saul, but which comes up more often in the rest of the series, is Jimmy's Catholic upbringing, naturally being of Irish descent. He talks about the nuns back in Cicero who went to Catholic school. And at one point after Kim does an argument defending him, he says, "Somebody call the Pope, because according to your summation, I ought to be a saint." Summer is for pink suits. I would not mind wearing such a thing. The issue, I think, is that business wear is often quite expensive. I do really like it as a genre of clothing. And you might say, Tess, that seems at odds with the rest of your wardrobe as established on stream, because you dress like a whore. But when business wear and like the aesthetic established therein allows you to play with so many much more subtle shades of titillation. You know? It's like a lot of the traditional aspects of business wear are commonly fetishized, including pantyhose and high heels. It's like, you know, you have the really cute and very presentable skirt suit with the matching suit coat and pencil skirt. Maybe the skirt is riding a little bit on the thigh. You have the blouse. Maybe the blouse doesn't have any buttons from here to like here. It so much more about the charm of business wear is implicit rather than explicit. LOL, RB. Hello. Give me a second Arbeat to load it up. Oh, you're not dead? What the fuck? All right. Ahem. Is that a boy I smell? Yes, I smell it. Boy smell. I smell a boy. What is a boy doing here? Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? There's a boy here. I'm freaking out so much. Calm down, and take a nice deep breath. It smells so good. I love boy smell so much. It makes me feel so amazing. I'm getting tingles all over from the delicious boy scent. It's driving me boy crazy. If you're a boy and you're reading this, I just wanted to say, hi, cute boy. I love you. Jenny, why did you bring up Slippin' Jimmy, the animated series? Also, an edgelord. I know it's tempting to spell it Irish, but what you need to understand is that oi is not the appropriate diphthong for the version of what is I in my accent in Irish. It's I. It's not oi. It's I. Irish. Anyway. I mean, it's Jimmy in Catholic. It does show Jimmy in Catholic school. Give me this. If I had to adopt a new accent to use for the rest of my entire life, does he have a different animation from the ones I was fighting yesterday, or am I just worse? It would probably be Irish. I feel like Irish is, like, if I was going to move to another country and assimilate into the culture, start doing the accent full time, I feel like the easiest one for me to do would be Irish. That's the one I'm most confident on. I don't think so, an edgelord. Yeah, I don't think I'd be doing that. Funny you say that, Frisk Prize. When I lived in Montana, my roommate, erstwhile roommate, she left very quickly, was a butch lesbian from, I think, Boston originally, or Maine. She was from New England. I think her family moved around and she had lived in Boston and Maine. Suffice it to say, she had a northern New England accent natively. But she did not speak in her northern New England accent, save in very few circumstances where her guard slipped or when she was hollering or something. And she at all other times spoke in the most bizarre affect I have ever heard from a motherfucker in real life, which was like an old-timey transatlantic accent. And I'd be like, why do you talk like that? You sound so weird. I would not say that, but I'd be like, you know, why don't you just speak in your natural accent? No, I've not seen any videos of the Irish carpenter twink. The woman who plays Mike's daughter-in-law in Better Call Saul is actually an Irish actress. She's in Banshees of Inisherin, and it almost never slips through. But at one point in last night's episodes, she said, I've expenses instead of I have expenses. Probably never, Arbeat. Ah! I do have an RP accent as well, but I feel like it's a little too much Sir Humphrey Appleby to the point that it sounds like performatively posh. Alright, where the fuck am I going here? Can I get out of here? Ah, Bremy, that's right. Listen, if Norco had been set in Ireland, I would have been all over that fucking shit, bro. Also, if Norco had been set in New England, would have been great, would have been fantastic. I would have understood all of the words. Instead, Norco was set in Louisiana. I've never been to Louisiana. I don't know anything about the French vocabulary they're from. I don't know how to pronounce that shit. I don't know what it means. This dungeon sub-boss, that's plenty good. Just imitate someone with that accent, and now you're doing that accent. Alright. Okay, there we go. I'm sucking less now. My Irish slipped a little. I'm out of practice on it, but I think it's a lot of what makes me most comfortable doing it is the parallels in phonology between Irish and my American accent. I fall into a lot of pitfalls when I am doing a Southern England English accent because there are so many little quirks to how the speech works beyond the matter of all of the rote substitutions I know. Because you can perform phonological substitutions. Oh, it's like, instead of pronouncing the vowel like this, like I normally do, pronounce it like this. Instead of pronouncing this consonant like this, pronounce it like this. And that's fine to a point. That is a useful first step in establishing an accent. The fact of the matter is that, like, there are a lot of different factors that form the distinctions in how people speak. Syllable stress being a huge one. Another one being turns of phrase. You know, I always think about, not to come back to Doctor Who because I was already accused of being a super Wholock on stream today, but I always think about in Doctor Who that there's an American character. I don't remember his name. He was introduced in the World War II episode with the gas masks. Even though the actor was American, and so of course his American accent and delivery were flawless, it's just how he talks. The dialogue was written by British people. And so he would say shit like mummy instead of mommy, or take the piss, right? There's issues like that. Shit that I wouldn't know to say when I'm doing an English accent because it doesn't exist, not necessarily in my vocabularies and I don't know the words, but it's not in common parlance where I speak. You know? This is why it's often better and more expedient to form an accent by imitating the speech of a specific person. I can't reach that yet, I don't think. Rather than just performing sound substitution of the kind that I described. Because you are imitating specific words and sentences and linguistic constructions from a real person who talks that way naturally. And that makes your speech so much more authentic than the shit that you would compose independently. That's funny for Eden Rose. Thank you, this dungeon sub-boss. I can but info dump about all of the subjects available to my brain. I cannot else. As Martin Luther said, here I stand. I can do no other. Martin Luther must be kind of a big deal in Protestant countries, huh? Oh yeah, Tom Nook. Especially when I'm trying to speak more effeminately, I got Philly all over my fucking accent now. I've lived here for a couple years. I think it's mostly because of Barry. I think that when I do my bimbo voice, I'm sort of unconsciously imitating Barry in some of the particulars. Well, I do say John, and that's a vocabulary change, but you know, that doesn't necessarily represent a change to my accent. It's the O's. In South Jersey and Eastern Pennsylvania accents, the O sound, and I have to be very careful here when I'm saying O, to say it in my normal accent, O, or in my native accent, my original accent, is substituted out for an O. O. Stream Elements, thank you so much for reminding everybody. If you'd like to help me expand the capacity of the stream, I'm trying to raise enough money to buy my own clip-on mics for guest streams, instead of just stealing my girlfriend's. I'd be very grateful for anything you guys are able to spare. Am I a rich... No holodeck gaming. I'm not originally a West Coaster. Fuck off. Fuck you. I mean, I know you were asking an honest question, but come on. Do I think Central Jersey exists? I'm not from the tri-state, so I don't give a shit about whether or not it exists. Also, I don't think so, though. Barry is of the position that it doesn't, and she's my authority on this matter. And Holodeck Gaming, if you're still watching, the way I just said authority should tip you off about where I'm actually from. That's so funny to hear you ask if I'm originally West Coast. Because when I actually went out west in the US, people fucking thought I was British.
I'm me.
Who dares? Arby, thanks so much for the $10 donation. That's so kind of you. Ireland. Okay. Can this guy die? What a colossal pain in the ass this guy is. Yorkshire Tess? Yeah, I cannot do a Yorkshire accent to save my life. I'd like to. That would be a really great one to learn. All of my memory of the accent, like the only time I ever practiced it, and it breaks my heart, came from a girl on YouTube who made a video for Yorkshire Day. And
I'm me.
Jenny Body, thank you so much for the $20 donation. And she talked a bit about Yorkshire, and she read a selection from a Nicholas Sparks book, I think. Or maybe it might have been even worse. It might have been The Fault in Our Stars, to showcase her accent. And that was my, introduction, because I don't know about fucking England. That was my introduction to the Yorkshire accent. And I cannot find that fucking video to save my life. I'd go on YouTube, I type in Yorkshire Day, and there's a lot of newscasts with older men speaking in a Yorkshire accent, but I'm looking for that girl. I can't find her. RB, if you can, I know you're good at Googling, if you can find her. Yeah, Kringus, I can tell you how it fucking happens. Tina, thank you so much for the follow. Kringus, I can tell you how it happened that you were mistaken for British. It is because parts of the country that don't often hear non-rhotic accents associate non-rhoticity with English accents specifically. So that when they hear someone talking like this, which is obviously not English, they have nowhere to place it other than England due to the lack of the R's at the end of the syllables. Which is insane. I've told this story, right. I got mistaken, I don't even speak non-rhotically. I say all the R's at the end of all my fucking syllables. But I got mistaken for being English when I was in Montana, and after I left Montana, a friend of mine who lives in Colorado, he's a great guy, I don't blame him for this, but a friend of mine lives in Colorado, he quote retweeted that, that one transsexual from the 70s and 80s who was super influential in synths and electronic musics. She's from Rhode Island, as am I, and she spoke with sort of a very subdued Rhode Island accent, but definitely very noticeably non-rhotic. And he quote retweeted her, yes, Wendy Carlos, thank you, and called her a Brit. And I DM'd him to excoriate him for it.
Penitente de misericordes pasos, mi máscara de oro llora al teneros delante. Os halláis en el jardín de los altos coros. Soy uno más de los santos hermanos de rostro dorado.
Right,
nacido
aren't you
como
the boss
incansable
cherub?
tiempo, que viajáis sin demora y borráis el pasado. Evocando inciertos hacednos recordar cuando el milagro nos impuso su oscuro castigo. Que nos impide
You want to remember that? You want to remember when the miracle imposed its dark punishment upon you?
Penitente, liberad a mis hermanos que,
By the designs of
designios
miracle
de
that
un
already
milagro
seems
que parece
strangers to us.
sernos ya ajeno, se encuentran apresados y repartidos. Solo ellos os permitirán subir.
Not that the sacrament of excoriation. You see that a lot in this video game too. Up we go. Oh, I see. So I think these are all the babies I've rescued. And this is very similar to the gems in Crash Bandicoot 1, where every baby becomes a platform, and then I can climb them all up and access something good. LOL, Frosk. Yeah, when I was in Montana, First of all, my program coordinator was a great girl. I'm sorry. But who, yeah, I had a very pleasant and cordial relationship with. At one point told me that the first time she met me, she didn't think I was from the US. When I asked where she thought I was from, she said not necessarily England. Also, when I was in Montana, some really obnoxious dude asked me to pronounce ornery, because apparently that's like a shibboleth there. They make people who aren't from there say it to demonstrate that they're not from there. He's like, how do you pronounce it? And I was like, well, I don't pronounce it because I don't work with cattle. But if I had to pronounce it, I guess ornery. And he very sardonically called that the proper British pronunciation. Yeah, British are always saying shit is ornery. And then the coup de grace is that when I was in Montana, I was teaching an English as a second language class. And that may have better or worse served my students, because I certainly wasn't teaching them Eastern Montana English. I don't know that I was equipped to do so. Holy shit, RV. Good job. But I was doing it through a local tutoring organization, and that organization worked out of an office in the library in which I worked. And one day I went in there to get the textbooks to make photocopies of the worksheets from my class. And there was a different tutor working in there at the moment, just like organizing files that I had never met before. I was like, oh, hey, sorry, excuse me. I don't mean to bother you. I just need to get at those textbooks because I have a English as a second language class at noon next door I have to get ready for. And the woman said, oh, are you learning a lot? Which, like, I don't care if it sounds like I'm not from the US. I shouldn't sound like I'm not a native speaker. Come the fuck on. Yeah, RB, how did you find it? Because I spent a very long time delving on, I guess I was just using the YouTube search engine. No, I also tried like Googling YouTube Yorkshire Day and I couldn't find it. So how did you compass this, RB? Man, is there any point to this entire area? Like, are there any bosses in this game besides the ones that it's put on the map? That's what I want to know. You search for Yorkshire Day Fault in Our Stars. Nice. Smart. You know what? You know what the thing is, RB? I didn't even remember she read Fault in Our Stars until I started telling the story out loud to you guys, is what it was. You know, it triggered the relapsed memories. Practical Aviation Cat, let me explain something to you about people who live out west. Sorry, Bremy. Okay, let me limit my statement to only the people of the charming Eastern Montanan community that hosted me for 10 months. They did not think of there being many discrete parts of the world. There was the part of the world that they were from, and there was every other part of the world. And their understanding of the rest of the world was formed solely by presumed contrast with their part of the world. Even within the state of Montana. Oh, here in Eastern Montana, the weather's bad. In Western Montana, they must have it easy with the weather. Here in Eastern Montana, we have to work hard for a living. In Western Montana, they must be lazy and make money for doing nothing. Right, here in Montana, we have to work for a living. In California, they just pay you for doing nothing. When it snowed for the first time there, like the first hard snow, I came into, I think I was at like a high school. I was doing work at the high school for some reason. I don't remember why. But I like came into the main office to sign in, and I was like, you know, taking off my coat and gloves and dusting the snow off of me. And I was obviously foreign in every aspect of my speech and appearance, not least because of the dark hair and eyes, which were extremely rare there. And the receptionist very smugly said, in reference to me shaking the snow off me, yeah, you're not used to this, are you? And I was like, I've fucking seen snow before. It's like, oh, where we live, it's very snowy. It must not snow in the rest of the world. Fuck's sake! Sorry, I was insulted. I'm from New England, but they don't even know where New England is. No, not one of these Bell dudes. I hate these fucking dudes. So yeah, nobody thought that I was from Eastern Europe because nobody thought that I was from anywhere other than not there. I'm other from not here. As you can tell by my rage, the community was quite insular and more than a little hostile. Yeah, methanol cereal. Every locale that gets harsh weather believes that they have a monopoly on harsh weather. One especially funny referent to that while I was in Montana is that at one point the horrible old woman who I shared an office with, I'm sure the weather was bad, I don't remember in what way the weather was bad, said, oh yeah, you know what they say is here in Montana, if you don't like the weathers, just wait a couple seconds. And I was like, I have heard very similar jokes about England. I shouldn't have made fun of her accent, but I did. She sucked. And you know, the irony is that it wasn't even true because the weather in Montana was very stable. Like there is no autumn or spring in eastern Montana. It goes from cold as fuck winter to hot as fuck summer in the space of like a week. That's not an exaggeration. Within the space of a week, I hung up my winter jacket for good. It's not even fucking true. Yeah, the dignity of my upbringing was under constant assault when I lived in eastern Montana. And I, for my part, attempted to impart to them that, yeah, Freed and Rose, attempted to impart to them that in other parts of the country, it's typical for there to be changes in elevation as you move from one place to another. In other parts of the country, there are hills and cliffs and slopes and ravines and gullies and trees that aren't fucking artificially sustained by sprinklers. Oh God, what is happening here? And water? Any water at all? Also, in other parts of the country, people are less dickheaded to each other. That town was especially, it was really rough because when I got there, I got The Dispossessed out from the library, which is a great book and I suggest reading it. And it talks a lot about the concept of mutual aid and spends a lot of time describing a society in which mutual aid is the presumed social contract. But where I was living, presumed social contract was not mutual aid, it was mutual animosity. Everybody was very ready to make enemies. Everybody had already made a lot of enemies, and everybody was ready to engage in conflict with those enemies at a moment's notice. Bremy, I understand it's important for you to draw a distinction between Eastern and Western Montana for your own dignity. No, Tom Nook Yankees, I did not see that. I've not seen any of the Last of Us TV show. Ugh. It's weird they'd assume everywhere is the American South. This dungeon sub-boss, I understand why they do that. Not necessarily, so like American cultures, like American regional cultures are gonna get conflated if you leave the country inevitably. That hand felt familiar. Was that in the first game? And the culture of the American Southeast is not exactly homogenous with like the cowboy culture that dominates so much of the Western US, but the cowboy culture is so pervasive from like east of Illinois or west of Illinois and from the border of Canada to the border of Mexico that I understand why America gets isolated culturally in foreigners' perceptions to just that, because it is so pervasive. I was actually struck by how crazy it was. I was living in eastern Montana at the same time that a friend of mine was living in Texas, and I was struck by how crazy it was that, like, the mode of dress, the mode of speech, the social roles for men and women were so similar between such far distant places. I'm led to understand that it's cowboy country like that up north over the border in Alberta as well, beyond Montana, although I did not venture to Alberta at any point during my stay there, even though I was pretty goddamn close to the border. It would have been a shorter drive to Canada than the drive I took to Yellowstone, but I found driving to Yellowstone a much more enticing prospect than driving into Canada, to Regina. Yeah, Tom McYankees, that was the way it was in Montana as well. Now that is true. Now that is definitely not a feature of the country where I am from, is oil. And what's funny is that they didn't seem to understand this aspect of their lives as being like a true distinct regionalism. It's like, you know, you don't have a monopoly on bad weather. You don't have a monopoly on working for a living. But this system y'all have got where every job in town is from shops to restaurants to administration is exclusively done by women. And none of the men work in town. They all work out of town on a farm or on the oil field or in a fucking mine. That is not typical. That is not typical of most places in the US. Ooh. Excuse me, sir. Women be working. That's faith. Literally, when I first got to that town, I was like, it's like an Amazon village. Like, every job, every social role was being filled by a woman. Everybody in City Hall was a woman. Everybody in every store and every restaurant was a woman. Everybody at the hospital and healthcare was a woman. There were no men anywhere. Because they were all in the goddamn oil fields. All the teachers in all the schools. And I mean, that's traditional of American professional demographics in general, but all the teachers in all the schools are all women. It's crazy. What a weird land. What a strange place. I thought very many times, not only because of the cultural disparity, but also the difference, how the distance, I should say, how weird it was that Montana is technically part of the same country as my state, Rhode Island. It really doesn't feel like it should be. Faith, go to eastern Montana. Ow! Now that's unfortunate because I'm pretty sure I was on my way back to get my souls when I died. I'm gonna be real. I have not made very much progress in this game for some time now, but that's because I got really distracted talking about fun shit. I hope you can forgive me, viewer. Actually, have a cowboy hat. When you wear it, everybody looks at you like a wild animal that's in the wrong biome. Yeah, where I was living in eastern Montana, it was cattle country. Indeed, at one point, as a part of my diverse and often humiliating duties, I had to set up and the next morning break down for the Cattleman's Ball, held in the Agricultural Center, which is just like an event hall. That town in Montana had that in common with Letterkenny. Practical Aviation Cat, it's okay if they don't home IMO. So I am dying kind of a lot. How many? 3 of them. I got 3 soul items that I need to retrieve now. RB, it was really funny. We had to, oh my god, it was so stupid. Sorry, I gotta talk about the Cattleman's Ball now. Right, Cattleman's Ball was being held in this like big, it's just like a huge warehouse essentially. It was the Ag Complex, and except they pronounced it Egg because it was Eastern Montana. And me and all the other stooges had to set up these huge tables, and we had to set up the table settings, and in addition, we had to put like the little goodies that everybody got for attending out. A cow-shaped cutting board, a set of 2 knives at every single table setting. And we had to clean all of the silverware. We had to make sure everything was spotless. We had to put everything out. We had to set up the area intended for the dancing later that evening. I got called in early the next morning. Fuck off, dude. I'm trying to tell a story. I got called early the next morning to break it down. It was like a fucking frat had been through. The entire zone was covered in crushed beer cans. It was insane. And they don't fucking recycle in Eastern Montana either, so we're just dumping all these beer cans into the trash. They got fucking wild, plainly, at the Cattleman's Ball. Like, just everything was in disarray. All of our carefully laid plans of mice and men were like, I can't believe I died again. I'm not looking at how much health I have. We're just fucking destroyed. It was insane. I need to get my fucking souls back, man. I need to stop having fun and start playing the video game. Cattleman's Ball. So yeah, it wasn't quite egg, Jenny. It was egg, like egg, like A-Y-G, like egg, like the Hague, kind of. It's not quite because it's a diphthong value which doesn't exist in my accent. But that was, they would do that anytime there was an ag. So if they say ag for agriculture, but also you go to the grocery store, they ask if you need a bag. I'm like, no, I'm good. And then I would say, no thanks, I have a bag. And or they would just start bagging my stuff, and I would say, I don't need a bag, and they would look at me like I had 2 heads. I did not teach that pronunciation to my English as a second language students. I told them many times that the people where they were living did not pronounce shit like I did. But I also made it clear to them that the people where they were living pronounced shit in a very atypical way for American English, and that, you know, they should make their own decisions about whether or not they want to emulate it. Bah! What the fuck? What are you saying, Free Eden Rose? These guys are like regular aspens. I think the projectiles actually do home just very, very slightly. No wonder I keep fucking dying here, man. They swarm you with these motherfuckers. Well, these weren't ESL kids. These were ESL adults. I've actually never taught English as a second language for kids. I feel like, because children are more likely to speak none of the language in the place they move, or they learn it very quickly is the point. And so I worked with a woman when I was working in the grade school before the pandemic started. That grade school had a lot of immigrants whose specific job was to work with kids who had only recently come to the country and to like get them some functional English real fast. And you really need to be like native speaker level fluent in whatever language the student is speaking, the child is speaking, to be able to do that effectively. With adults, it's much more common that they will have enough English to navigate the world around them, but may not be confident in, you know, composing arbitrary sentences to communicate their thoughts and intentions. You know, the things that people use language for. And so it's a very different skill set. You don't need to speak as much of their native language, extremely conveniently for me, because my Spanish is just okay. And Also, a great part of teaching adults, in contrast to teaching children, is that Practical Aviation Cat, he is just putting on that accent. It's not how he speaks normally, but it is a good video. A great part of teaching adults rather than teaching kids, in my experience, is that adults have elected to learn whatever the fuck you are teaching them. And it not only makes the job a lot easier because they're actually like paying attention and invested, it's a tremendous boon to the ego. It certainly was for me, because I know a good amount about the English language. Don't know a fuck ton about other languages, but I know a good amount about the English language, and not just modern English, and not just from one region. Like, I know a good amount about a broad variety of English language. The English language. I'm very broadly grounded. And so, all of a sudden, I have all this information, and these people, my students, who think it is the most interesting thing that they could possibly hear, who don't want anything more in their lives than to ask me questions about English. It gave me such a big head so fast. I was conscious of trying to manage that, but it's so gratifying to the ego. It's like, wow, you're right. I am really smart, and I do know a lot about this subject. I would love to tell you about it. But yeah, teaching kids, in contrast, sucks. I told you I was working in a grade school, and children do not want to learn whatever goddamn bullshit you're trying to teach them. 30-year-old woman who immigrated to the US to marry her boyfriend and wants to expand her capacity for socialization and for a professional life is very committed to learning English. A child doesn't want to fucking learn multiplication. A child doesn't want to learn about fractions. A child doesn't want to learn what fucking 5 times 6 is. And they hate your guts for trying to teach them. Where's Bimbo Voice? Is Bimbo Voice not fucking enabled? I see regular Bimbo Voice is there. And I see full stream Bimbo Voice. They're here on my list, albeit. There we go. Ugh. Bimbo Voice activated. See, Free Eden Rose, that is the privilege I enjoyed of working at an elementary school, is that I sure as fuck would have never had to put up with that. I feel like I wouldn't have had to put up with it either. I think that if I was dealing with older kids, then the issue would have been transphobia. But, oh, you do have a health bar. Nice. There is a sea shanty redeem, Frusk. But yeah, it's funny also when you're teaching little kids. As I got stuck teaching them math. I don't know anything about math. I mean, obviously I understand elementary school level math. It's extremely fucking basic. But like, math is not one of my areas of interest. Math is not one of my areas of expertise. But I guess they needed more math help than English help, because they very swiftly took me off of English, which I was actually good at, and set me to work teaching math. And it's funny because grade school kids, as do every age of student for every subject, love to argue, I'm never gonna need this. It's like, I don't need to learn how to do math. Everybody has a calculator on their phone. And it's like, you know, child, that argument might work up to a point. If you were studying trigonometry in high school, you might credibly say, like, when am I going to use this if I don't go into math? It's like, yeah, I took trig in high school. I haven't used any of it. I barely understood it when I was taking it, and I haven't used any of it since graduating high school. But that argument does not work for addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. Like, no, these ones you do have to know. You don't get to wriggle out of this one. Yeah. the basic math and fractions. No, you're gonna need to know that. No, you're gonna need to know whether a third or a quarter is greater, or you're gonna look like a fucking dickhead when you grow up. That is shit that you need to know, child. I'm sorry. You don't get to wriggle out of this one. If you can't multiply an arbitrary number by 2, e.g. to calculate a tip, people are gonna look at you like you're a dickhead. Wait, no, exactly, Faith. When am I ever gonna need to know how many of something there is? When am I ever gonna need to know how big a portion of something is? It's like very, very basic. Like at that point, like that's such basic numeracy. It's like portions, especially fractions, like third and half and stuff. Like that is like pre-industrial mathematical knowledge. Like you'd need to know that shit just like as a human being. Yeah, honest Ed, when I was in the grade school, very many kids wished to become Fortnite streamers as a career. And I sneered on them. I did not anticipate that my own future career path would include streaming. But yeah, I definitely did make some internal judgments. Because it's the same... Listen, it's the same thing that kids have wanted forever, which is to be extremely successful and famous for no effort. Kids have wanted that forever, you know, and what word kids use for that varies from decade to decade. Say rock star or whatever, you know. Now we have, you know, reality TV star, now we have streamer, but of course being a streamer is a tremendous amount. But of course being a streamer is a tremendous amount of work, viewer. But yeah, it's kids, as I mentioned yesterday, I think, kids are, yeah, because I was talking about when the kid called papism barbaric. Kids are representative of all of the worst things about the culture in which they live. They're like a sieve. It's like in ecosystems that have been polluted by pesticides, how the pesticide concentration grows more and more intense as you travel up the food chain, so that at the very top, you have like an apex predator, like a bald eagle or something that eats a lot of fish that eat other fish. The concentration is very high. It's a very similar thing with kids, although I guess the toxin is traveling down to them. Yeah, they want to consume. They want they want to consume, they want to acquire, they want to amass, they want to exert power. Oh, sea shanty, all right. Let me think about what kind of shanty I could sing. You know, there's a song I've been itching to sing for a while. It's not quite a shanty, but it is a folk song. I think I might let loose with that. Whoa. I saw that was coming from a mile away. I should have... Is it my imagination, or does the Penitent one have kind of a thigh gap in the death animation? I think that's the first time I've looked at it. But yeah, that was my impression, like, working with kids this summer. It's like, yeah, they want to prove themselves smart, not just smart, but smarter than you, smarter than their peers. They want to be able to establish their primacy and to wield that primacy over the kids around them. It's like, fucking chill out. They want to get elitist about what media they enjoy, just like grown-ups. And, you know, the fact of the matter is that I may criticize the issue, but I was similar when I was a child. I wanted every Bionicle. I kind of still do. My media touchstones were also primarily grounded in selling merchandise to children. Just because it was Digimon, and it was tied to transforming toys and the virtual pets and not video games, doesn't make it any less consumerist, doesn't make it any more valid. Digimon is not ontologically morally superior to Fortnite. Yeah, it is, Todd. I was thinking that it is. I also think that it is, actually. get up here. Listen, the fact of the matter is that Digimon Tamers is just a good-ass show. Ow. Imagine Bionicle in Fortnite. I'm imagining it. Fortnite was really fun when I was playing it last year. As, like, a apotheosis of cringe. That's true, Digimon did not have microtransactions, at least not at the time. I haven't played any recent Digimon video games. Like, being able to see Indiana Jones shoot Spider-Man in the head is just so, it's so ludicrous, so ludicrously, like, bottom of the barrel, like, Ready Player One tier consumerist, that you just kind of have to laugh. That's why Barry and I had so many, had such a good time joking about, like, Better Call Saul characters getting added to Fortnite. He was like, yeah, why not? Get Mike in there with a sniper rifle. Get Slippin' Jimmy with a machine gun. Which is like a chimp with a law degree, by the way. Wah! Get out of here. Oh man, I should have been using these halos against these guys the entire time. All right, hang on. I need to sing a song. Let me mute the mic real quick to make sure I can hit these notes. All right, we're good. Ahem. There's a man who walks beside me. He is who I used to be. And I wonder if she sees him and confuses him with me. I wonder who she's pining for on nights I'm not around. Could it be the man who did the things I'm living down? I was rougher than the timber shipping out of Fond du Lac. When I headed south at 17, a sheriff on my back. I'd never held a lover in my arms or in my gaze, so I found another victim every couple days. But the night I fell in love with her, I made my weakness known to the fighters and the farmers digging dusty fields alone. The jealous innuendo of the lonely-hearted men let me know what kind of country I was sleeping in. Well, you couldn't stay a loner on the plains before the war. When my neighbors took to slighting me, I had to ask what for. Rumors of my wickedness had reached our little town. Soon she heard about the boys I used to hang around. We'd robbed a Great Lakes freighter, killed a couple men aboard. When I told her, her eyes flickered like the sharp steel of a sword. All the things that she'd suspected, I'd expected her to fear, was the truth that drew her to me when I landed here. There's a man who walks beside me, he is who I used to be. And I wonder if she sees him and confuses him with me. There, I sang the whole fucking thing because I had 2 sea shanty redeems. Let me tell you about Veredicto, though. Veredicto is the most powerful weapon in your arsenal. Okay, all right, sure, man. I like the swords, but you can just, yeah, listen, viewer, you know all that, player, all that experimenting you've been doing with the different weapons, you can stop that now. This is the most powerful weapon in your arsenal. Its long reach, wide arc, and devastating strength increase the chance of stunning your enemies. In addition, its attacks will generate additional fervor with each strike and can be empowered by the flame of the sacred incense. I don't know what that means. Veredicto, Thunder of Mercy, hold down X. Embers of Faith, right bumper to activate. That is exactly what I was expecting. Let me tell you something. This is exactly, oh, it's a sensor. That's actually 6, fuck, Tom Nook. That it's a flail that's also a sensor, that whips. I 100% expected the normal attack on the heaviest weapon to be a downward slam, because it is the only way that those shitty little guys who stab at your ankles in the thread area make any sense. The entire time I was fighting them, I was thinking, if I had chosen the heaviest weapon, I bet every attack would be a downward slam, and these would just be normal enemies. I'm correct. LOL, honest Ed. Yeah, I know I got a treat. The issue is that I don't like most of the flavors of these jelly beans. Thank you, honest Ed. Nothing doing, huh? Yep. Every attack is a downward smash. Or a downward swing, anyway, and then you can charge it up into a downward smash. Oh! Instead of a parry, it has a buff! That's actually sick. That's really cool. I like that. Don't mind that. I should go back home at some point to switch up my statues and to expand the number of statue slots. Because at this point, I think I have enough good statues. Thank you all for presumably complimenting my singing. I don't know how else to interpret all of the emojis that you posted while I sang. Bah, my controller's vibrating. Bah. Yay. So yeah. I'm thinking this thing is definitely gonna be what I hit the bells with. Case in fucking point. Might also be how I get through the Medusa doors. Platforms, poggers. Kind of annoying that they go away after I touch them. Oh wait, I've not been to the upper left over there. Please don't die. I like the little weird discordant haunting notes that they play. Oh yeah, I wasn't sure how to get up here. If I even can. I suspect I can't. But I was up there. I dropped down from up there. So why can't I get up there now? I just suck now? I can't cling to the wall? Nothing doing? Man, you know what? I just realized something. That entire time I was talking about Montana and education, I don't think I coughed once. Ain't that a thing? Okay. Do we have a lower jump for this weapon? That would be insane, RB. No, I don't think so. It looks the same height to me. Yeah, it looks identical. Very good, Todd. Heat is one aspect of my personal comfort on which I do not compromise. When I was living in Montana, which was the first time I ever lived alone after my roommate skipped town, and had access to a thermostat for the unit, which that's the only time I've ever had a thermostat for the unit in which I lived. I kind of just want to warp back. Is it even worth... I guess there's probably bell shit over here. I kept the temperature at a balmy 75 degrees throughout the winter. Because here's the situation, right? I'm ashamed that I had it set that high, but I did. Here's the situation. If I'm living alone, I can ask myself serious questions about, like, okay, I am 100% I am 100% responsible for my own comfort here. So let's define that comfort level. At what temperature, right, given full control and nobody to argue with, at what temperature would I most like to live? And it transpired that I most liked living at a temperature at which I did not have to wear clothing. What the fuck was the point of that? Oh, does that also open the door? It must. Makes platforms and opens Medusa doors. That's how it does it. Awesome poggers. Oh, but I don't want the sensor out under any other circumstances. Sorry if I've shattered any of your illusions, Bremy. But also... Oh, hey, I recognize these guys from the first game. They're in the shitty snow area. But also, a body who lives alone has the right to wear as much or as little clothing as they like, seeing as no one else is going to see them. Well, enough with the jail emotes. Yeah, the ideal copy. Heartbeat. I will check to see if the hammer has any upgrades that make it faster. That would definitely be worth it. Right, charge attack and buff. Press right bumper after an attack on the ground to convert it into a powerful horizontal strike that turns Benedicto on or off. Wow, this really is a fucking Bloodborne weapon. As soon as I saw the buff, I thought that this was like a Bloodborne weapon, but it really is. It has mode change attacks. Press right bumper to turn off Benedicto, interrupting the consumption of fervor. Oh, I see. I can't turn it off yet. That sucks. That explains why it drained all my juice. Halves the time required to charge it. No, I don't care about that. Here, I'll check if the sword has anything good. Sword has an unlockable buff that gives it magic damage. Ooh. What do you mean pressing right bumper at the last moment? I'm sorry I was quiet. I was reading the sentence over and over again trying to make sense of it. Pressing right bumper at the last moment? What last moment? Presumably the last moment of a parry. But they didn't say that. And what's the last one? Press up and X to perform a Crimson Ascension. Press down and X to perform a Crimson Cyclone, whatever that might be. I don't know, I kind of want to save my orbs. I kind of want to save my orbs for... Ah! What the fuck? I thought that was my weapon transformation animation, not a Garrett. I want to save my orbs for later upgrades for my twin swords, probably, I think. Get out of here, Garrett. It's unfortunate that the Garretts were such a big part of Norco, but I will probably be thinking about them for a long time yet. The little mall Nazi evangelists are a very strange narrative formation. They're all just eating junk food and watching hentai anyway. That was really odd. It wasn't letting me attack. Yeah, Arby, demonstrably, provably. I have recordings to back that up. I think I actually did end up deleting the recordings of the Garretts because I needed to free up space. Norco is a really cool game, but an extremely trying one to stream. For both like physical exertion reasons, because I had to do all those voices, and also for emotional reasons, because there's some really fucking grisly imagery in that game, and I had to encounter it for the first time on camera while people watched me. Sure, Brick, I'll stand up. I'm always getting hooked on my chair. Really, RB? Super Mario RPG doesn't have suicide cultists and fucking corpses? Hello, Jess. Welcome to the stream. RB, I'm trying to read that message Izatessa as if it's the Little Caesars Pizza slogan, which you may or may not know in Ireland. The pizza. Okay. I don't know where that is. That's cool, I guess. Oh, okay. Practical Aviation Cat? It seems... Yes, RB, there is a guy in the hourglass. That's my Valentine, actually. That's what happened to her after Joey lost the duel. Little Caesars seems to be quite divisive. I've had it a couple times during my teenage years. I think in the context of, like, you know, concert band rehearsal, they need something for the kids to eat, they're there for a long time, they get Little Caesars. Definitely school-related incidences. RB, in the anime it was Sam. I'm not sure why getting buried in sand isn't any more couth than getting buried by bugs. But I can tell you that, in my estimation, Little Caesars Pizza is abhorrent. I found it to be quite bad. And I enjoy Domino's, which is a chain of pizza that people often complain is unacceptable for consumption. But yeah, Little Caesars did not do it for me. Who baby? I'm gonna have to go back to town and cleanse my guilt. I have a question. What is in these sconces if you already have the weapon that is offered there? Because putting the sword and the sensor where they both were felt like a very deliberate decision on the part of the developers here. To me. Like, it would feel weird if you got the twin blades here instead. Oh god, Nipperescu. That's really a worst case scenario. Oh, come on, really? Are there any bells nearby? I came over here because I assumed the only way into that route with the bell was from this side. This blows. I also can't get back up now. No, dude. Oh, wait, this is fresh. I've not been down here yet. Oh, I must have drained this. This must be what I drained. Hello, sir. Man, many enemies. You know what actually makes a lot more sense for me to do rather than just wailing on him with my normal attack? Big stabs. Yeah, that rules. Okay. Can you not, man? Bonk. Who ate these guys, RV? The bell guys? Do you like them? Whoa! I've acquired Broken Bell. What does that do? I still only have the one fucking rosary slot. I really feel like I should have encountered the merchant who can add more slots to the rosary for me by now. I feel like I'm doing a goddamn no rosary bead challenge run here. Hello, Urn. Please let me back up so that I can destroy that wall. I didn't know that was gonna be there. Please let me... Oh, God, no. Come on. I didn't know that was gonna be there. Oh, it's a dead end anyway. Ugh. Tom Nook, you can tell me, is it like in town? Or is it in the thread zone? I'm dead. In the other town. I don't remember another town. I haven't reached any other town yet, have I? Alright. You were in the room right next to it. Oh, okay. Like, somewhere weird. Some little dead end that I withdrew from. Maybe here. Probably there. Okay. Well, I mean, I'll go there eventually. Right now I need to recover the weight of guilt or whatever. I can just warp out of here, I guess. I was reluctant to because I didn't want to miss the secrets here. But I maybe don't mind missing the secrets. Okay. You are the wrong weapon. Where was that drop down that I fucked up? Oh, I see where it was. Okay, cool. I don't remember these fucking guys being here. I don't think that this game is doing this necessarily, but I really like in video games, if you clear out all the enemies from an area, and then different enemies move in, it's like they're taking advantage of the empty ecological niche. Free, Sophian. Kinda like how in the Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne, if you visceral attack an enemy and kill it, then a flea will spawn. One of those giant tick things. Feeding on the carcass. Which is really cool. Oh, I acquired Rose of the 3 Stars. Let's talk about Rose of the 3 Stars. Well, Rose of the 3 Stars launches a spreading volley of short-range projectiles inflicting fire damage. And verses dedicated to the 3 stars that were consumed by the 1,000 voices of the ancient choir. Actually, it's just saying that that's what this is. Heat seized their throats, inflaming their words. Why is there a little plus button? Oh, because it's the plus button from under the word chance that is remaining for some reason, even when I enter. That's extremely odd. Okay, bye. Weird little text formatting glitch there. Oh wait, I'm really close to a boss. What if I just fought the boss? Look at that, I'm really close to a boss. I might be supposed to access them from over here, but... That's right, Niparescu. That's why I don't understand any cultural content in any anime, because I'm not Japanese. So I'm getting kind of a dead end vibe from this. Ah, Garrett. I need to attack Garrett as soon as he appears. It's not wise to run away from him. He just kills you. Yeah, I tried. New room. Fun. I tried so hard. I tried so hard to kill him before he exploded. Niparescu, to actually answer your question, not really. And it's funny to see people talk about how Catholic the game is, because like most of the Catholicism apparent in this game is really just aesthetic. It's, I would say, fairly thematic. Not really a game about having your sins forgiven. That would be cool, but like, Not they can call it having your sins forgiven when you have to go to the Father Confessor. When you have to go to the Father Confessor to restore your max magic bar after you've died enough times, but it's obviously not actually having your sins forgiven. Unless the sin is being bad at the video game. But Tom Nook, is it mechanically Catholic? Hello? I found, Automata to be shockingly a more Catholic game than Blasphemous, which is a game about beating shit up. There's a lot of beating shit up in Automata as well, but Original Sin as a concept so completely pervades Automata in a way that it only can because of the depth of the narrative that they're telling. I was shocked when I realized what I was experiencing when I got far enough in Nier that element of its story became obvious. I was like, is Yoko Taro Catholic? We born into being bad at game and die being bad at game. Only sin. Exactly, Jenny. This is looking like you cannot access the boss from this direction. This is looking like I can't fucking get up here. Quite annoying. Okay. Well, there's no bell to ring. Okay, so that blows. This is just one big dead end. There's a lot of height checks that keep me from getting up there. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been 10 years since my last gaming sesh. Oh, huh, you can't hit him from the far side of the wall. Weird. I mean, you can, but it does no damage. I don't know why they bothered even, like, registering the hits visually. Remy, that one was just for you. I really like that the buff to these swords comes on automatically and at no cost to you, simply for avoiding damage for enough subsequent hits. I love that. That is a great mechanic to me. I feel like it rewards careful play in the exact right proportion, where it's not like the weapon is non-viable if you're not playing perfectly, which would make me very upset. But it's just that little extra added bonus incentive. I like that a lot. And it actually works as an incentive because it doesn't consume blue juice. Or any other color of juice. Yeah, okay, I'm not getting through here. I'll bounce. Wow! Is she holding a greatsword? What is that? As I have trouble interpreting that sprite. City of the blessed name. Hang on, I should try out all the various spells I have to check if they will help me hit things at range. Like, by things, I mean, like, puzzle elements. Okay, no, that's also horizontal. What about this? I'll never know, because I'm out of blue juice. Does it refill at the Prie-Dieu? It does not. That sucks. Okay, thanks a lot. Nipper Rescue, the sprites look great. Yeah, absolutely. And obviously I, like everyone else, feel that the cutscenes are an aesthetic downgrade from the previous game, but I 100% understand and appreciate and approve of the choice to cut all of that extra work in exchange for, you know, being able to put more time into the game, being able to get the game out faster, instead of doing those full sprite art cutscenes. I've acquired the imperfect sphere of guilt. Is it guilty because it's imperfect? Slightly reduces the amount of guilt the penitent one drops upon death. I didn't realize guilt was being dropped in discrete amounts.
Me complace veros de nuevo, penitencia.
Oh, right, I need to see the sculptor.
Sois testigos de la
Also,
libre
I need to see the
voluntad de
arm
vuestra
lady.
propia culpa. ¿No es hermoso? Una forma inmaculada nacida de
An
unos
immaculate
padres
form of parents
con
baptized
hambre
in
de
sin is pretty
pecado.
good fucking dialogue, too. No, Bremy, I don't think we do. I was wondering about that. I took her a flask, and she was like, cool flask. Well, she called it a vial. Vial. But I don't seem to have any calijes for her, or however the fuck you said it.
¿Deseáis entonces limpiaros de vuestra culpa?
Yeah, I want to limpiar myself of my guilt.
El sacramento ha sido completado. Ahora, marchad con su...
Thank you. The second time I've been to confession so far today. Sculptor to the left, and then bag lady is to the right. Bag lady, arm lady. Oh, sculptor. I didn't mean to do that. I love the way he just smashes the bottle into his face. It feels very Fortnite with like the chug jug.
Penitente.
Hand over memento. I would love. Oh, the remembrance of Trifon. That's the old guy who was dead at the table with his sister last night when I got super confused about what pronoun the lady was using for me. I've given the remembrance of Trifon. I've acquired Trifon. Cool, so you get a remembrance and then you get a statue of that person. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I want to upgrade the carved altarpiece.
El retablo de vuestra espalda
on my
tiene
back?
ahora más capacidad.
What, like a tabernacle built into my back?
Aquí os esperaré hasta que reunáis
Sorry it took me
más
so long to think of the word
marcas del
tabernacle.
martirio para ampliar vuestro retablo.
Okay, I have no mementos, and I have no tools. Very good. That little exclamation point was very helpful. I probably would not have thought to try it. All right, let's see who we got here. This is Trifon, isn't it? Oh, I wonder if these are the skull icon statues because these are remembrances of dead people. I do not speak Spanish. However, I am interested in the language. And I did take classes in it for 5 years. If the dialogue were more simply written and it were Latin American Spanish, there's a much better and I weren't looking away from it to talk to the chat constantly, there's a much better chance that I would understand it. As it is, this is Castilian Spanish. It's archaic Castilian Spanish. The accents are weird, the vocabulary is weird. The verb forms are very weird because they are referring to the player character as vosotros as if they're multiple people. I definitely need the subtitles to understand it. I just feel that having the Spanish dialogue makes it more authentic. I get bits and pieces of stuff everybody says, but the accent makes it really hard for me. Increase the damage inflicted when life is low. I wouldn't mind that. Miasma damage. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to keep all of those and just, well, you know what? I'll spend a couple more orbs, man. Like, I don't have the second tier of sword and dagger upgrades yet, so I will just use the orbs for this. And I don't have access to the rosary beads yet, so right now, until I go get them, this is my only method of powering up my character. Lightning damage, thank you.
Que las manos del milagro os guíen, penitente.
Yeah, los manos del milagro guíen. Que los manos del milagro guíen. Right. Literally, that the hands of the miracle guide thee. Right, which is used the same way as in English, may the hands of the miracle guide thee. Yeah, I know all the words, but if I had heard that dialogue without the subtitles, would I have understood that Guien was the third person plural subjunctive form of cuidar? Probably not. All right, where am I going? Oh, right, to the store lady. Don't mind if I do. Jump. Nope, there's nothing for me there. This isn't even the store lady. This is the skinless lady. I guess I'll check if I have anything for her. Doth thee wish to make the sacrifice? Flawless, immaculate prose, no notes. Okay, well, enjoy that. Oh, this is not... Okay, listen, she asks for vials and chalices. Silverclad crystal shard is neither a vial nor a chalice.
Con este cristal marco e imbuyo vuestros matraces con la plata y la bilis.
Okay. Also, bilis, I would not have understood as meaning bile for sure. That's what I'm talking about. The vocabulary in the game is really weird, you know, because it's a video game, and every video game uses insanely weird vocabulary for all of its resources. I don't know any of those fucking words. I learned Spanish for the purpose of communicating my thoughts to other people. Yeah, I don't have any receptacles. Okay, so she doesn't even really want chalices, does she? It just seems like she wants vials and crystal shards. She says she wants calices, but I don't know that she really wants calices, because there's no option to even give her calices. I feel like calices sounds Greek coming out of my mouth. Certainly, well, that was my impression when the old lady was giving me commands in the Vosotros forum yesterday. Because, like, right, I'm in the room with the old lady. She's at the dinner table. Subtitles say, sit down. My brain automatically produces siéntate. That's how you tell someone to sit down, at least if you're speaking to them informally. Not only was it not siéntate, it was some bullshit, like, that was when it felt like I was hearing different language. She said something like centavos, but the way she said centavos, the V sounded like a G, so it was like centavos. And I was like, what the fuck are you saying to me? That sounded Greek as shit. Also, it sounds like centavos, which means cents, money. But of course, because she said centavos and not centavos, it's clearly a different word.
Vos señaláis.
This lady is kind of really sexy. Oh, no, 100%. Yeah, all video games in all languages are filled with ridiculous vocabulary that no normal people ever use. One of the seeds for those who dwell in secrecy. The sleepless one will arise for the one in need of genuine protection. What the fuck? What is it? What does it do? Hi, Persephone. What does it do? You can't just say...
Es de vuestro interés,
no, I
entonces?
disappointed her.
Una lástima. Vos señaláis.
I think there are supposed to be non-Spanish voice actors in this one too, like maybe Catalan or Galician. I just heard that it's a more diverse Spanish-speaking cast than the original game, like linguistically diverse. I mean, there's any number of things I could spend my money on. Fervor, I mean, I don't really necessarily need it. Yeah, there's a reason I didn't buy any of those. I'm gonna buy this thing, even though I don't know what it does and it's really expensive.
Aquí, entre mis mercancías, esperaré
Mis
vuestro retorno.
mercancías. Adorable. Alright. The massive tower that loomed so imposingly before us had no known origin. It seemed like it had always existed. I feel like I'm drifting into Jet doing the intro to Outlaw Star episodes. It seemed like it had always existed. A sentinel for the centuries, watching with unmoving sternness. Its architecture was foreign to us. weird, as if its top had been severed by an impossible blade. Incomplete as it was, its many windows oozed with a waxy, opaque substance that sealed every access to the monument, the tower's warning to those who would see its ancestral silence broken. I don't know what that means. Oh, Bremy, we can go find out. We can find out, and then I will take the hand warp back to the scary town where everything kills you in one hit. I expect that's the most likely location of the other town. Yeah, I gave her blood and I gave her a shard, but last time it was just the vial, giving her the new vial that made her sprite change. Yeah, her sprite is not changed. You fucking freak. You want to see more of her get skinned. Frisk, that's fair. I talk about, like, yeah, every video game uses really weird vocabulary for all of its proprietary resources, words that no real speaker of the language ever uses. I do kind of talk like a dickhead in real life. I do kind of use a lot of words that most people do not use or do not know. And that's not like me bragging, that is a criticism I am making of my diction. That's a bad thing. It makes me harder to understand. Oh, 800 Tears of Atonement. Oh, thank you so much, dude, for the $8. I am going to say that I relinquish any responsibility for the way I talk, because I just talk like my mom. So if there's an issue with my comprehensibility, yeah, just pass the buck on to the previous generation. Do you guys remember, and this was a very insightful comic because this would have been from the 1960s. There's a Peanuts comic in which Lucy and Linus are having a conversation about all of the ways that previous generations have made life so much harder for them. I think specifically they're talking about like air pollution, but it's a perennial subject, right? And Linus says, you know, oh, that's a terrible thing, and what can we do? And Lucy says, stick it to the next generation. What a perennial sentiment. It is a cherished privilege of human social custom to blame all ills on an older or a younger generation. I thought it was really funny the other day in Barry's chat when she called me Gen Alpha. I'm pretty sure Gen Alpha are all presently minors. Alright, what the fuck did I just get? It was a statue. What kind of statue was it? What are you? The ecstatic novice. Increases the stun power of my attacks. Well, that might be worth exploring. No, Faith, I'm pretty sure the, like, 12-year-olds I was working with at my summer job this year were Gen Alpha. People make a lot of grim pronouncements about what Gen Alpha is like or will be like, given the circumstances of their upbringing in this sick world of ours. In my experience, they were mainly obsessed with Tears of the Kingdom. That was the main thing that they were like. I'm a real Gen Z patriot. I would not say so. I've never really felt bound to the traditional generation structure, but it's true that it feels pretty facile. I am the youngest of 3 children and the youngest of 8 cousins. So growing up, I always necessarily based my media consumption and media perception and media tastes on those of people 2 to 10 years older than me. And I don't know. I feel like crossing the barrier there, anytime you're on a cusp like that, temporally or culturally, between one generation and another generation, it feels like it makes it especially obvious that the distinction is a completely facile one. Human beings do not emanate in cohesive waves. Human life is an endless torrent, and each person comes out when they come out and can only live their life from that point. Every human being who has yet been born has endeavored to do their best. And that is as true of someone born in 2023 as someone born in 1223. Oh shit. I've wandered into a fucking wake! Right, an edgelord. I only think that because I read Hegel. Lucky, allow me to refute that. I didn't understand a word of the Hegel I read. I remember you. I saw you earlier in the game. I don't remember where, but I couldn't interact with you.
Milagro, que poseéis las llaves que todo lo abren y las manos que todo lo cierran. Acoged a vuestro siervo.
I'm so sorry. Well, Lucky, I think that we do ourselves as individuals, our culture at large, and humanity as a concept a disservice by, and this is a relatively modern phenomenon, by conceiving of ourselves as individuals divested from our circumstances. Think a lot about, you know, what would my life have been like if I were born in 1223? What would my life be like if I was born in the future? How might I have developed differently if I was born under these circumstances? And the fact of the matter is that people cannot be plucked from their origin point like that. Because people are not discrete individuals. People are links of a chain, causal links that proceed from the individual that preceded them and are followed by the next individual. And each person is thereby completely inextricable from the circumstances of their birth, of their creation, of their composition. And very reasonably, if you indulge in a thought experiment that removes even one causal element of your being, you, in this hypothetical, cease to exist. You are who you are as a result of all of the causal elements that preceded and which generated you. Anyway. Maddox, I'm gonna be real. I can see both sides of the argument there.
Penitente, que venís en busca del luto tras
Oh, also, the grammar was atrocious in that past sentence. She used thee where she should have used thou. She didn't conjugate the verb for thee. She said thine where she should have said thy. Again, thou who comest would be fine, but she's saying thee for some reason, even though I am the subject of the sentence.
Encontrad a mis hijas. Apagad la luz de los cirios que las acompañan. Solo así podréis entrar en su duelo.
And I understand why we want to think of ourselves as individuals divestible from our circumstances. What did she just ask me? Oh, to find her daughter, which is probably the lady who looked like her who I couldn't interact with. I understand why people want to imagine themselves as individuals divestible from the particulars of their circumstances. Because it allows us to feel a greater connection with history. With the past, I should say, because history has like specific social connotations. Which is a span of existence which we will never know and are completely isolated from. It is a span of existence from which we generate, but it is one which we may never know.
Y para vuestra sed,
which is very lonely.
soy el
It's very
agua.
isolating.
Para vuestro frío,
And it
candela.
makes you feel trapped, just stuck where you are. Your own limited existence and your limited experience. And like you can't know. Like you have historical evidence as this like tantalizing link to, I don't want to say a plane of existence, but yeah, to a portion of existence, a span of existence, which you will never be able to access.
Oh, dejad paso al que aún no me conoce. Al
This
que
is just a
aún no me
floating
ha
hand. It's not like a guy reaching through a wall. Oh, I haven't kissed him yet. Excuse me.
Peligres, que venís en busca de mi dulce
No
bendición.
parishioners.
Arrodillaos y posad vuestros labios sobre mi santa blancura. Bien. Sentid como mi gracia os llena de regocijo. Solo yo soy vuestro amparo. Solo yo vuestro consuelo.
See, he's saying vuestro. They're using vosotros for the penitent one, even though it's the penitent one.
Bienaventurados los que me veneran, pues ellos sentirán mi favor, el favor de la santidad misma.
Sure. You want this little lipstick stain on a scrap of paper I found? Go for it, man. Oh, my capacity for fervor has increased, bro.
Sentid como vuestro fervor exuda por cada fisura de vuestro metal y regocijaos.
Lucky, I don't even remember what work of Hegel's I read when I was in college. I remember it being a nightmare to get through. Is the phenomenology of spirit Hegel? Did I just make those words up? It is! Holy shit! Alright, well then it was the phenomenology of spirit.
Penitente mío, os continuaré asistiendo si me entregáis vuestros besos.
Yeah, I'd love to give you kisses. Alright, bye. Yeah, I read the phenomenology of spirit. The door is locked. I've never had more trouble understanding a piece of writing. It felt very similar to like when I was in high school and I would try to read a work of classical literature that was very plainly beyond my ability. You know, too many of the words were unfamiliar to me. Too many of the grammatical structures were unfamiliar to me. And too many of the narrative techniques were unfamiliar to me. It's like, oh, I have difficulty interpreting this. I can return to those books now as an adult and I'm fine. But Hegel isn't writing a narrative. He is escorting you through his philosophic logic. And you need, and like I was saying, every point proceeds from every previous point. And I very often found myself like, I would read a sentence of Hegel. It's not a book where you can just read it. It's a book where you have to be like constantly thinking about what he says as he says it. So I'd reach the end of the sentence and I would realize that I had no idea what point he just made. I had no idea what idea he just communicated. So I'd have to go all the way back up to the top of this very long sentence and work out, okay, hang on. Is right, and then this part is about this is how that relates to, okay, and so when he says this down here, this part of the sentence is the relevant part. Okay, Brammy, I assent. I don't know that I read any Kant. I read Hegel, I read Camus, I read Sartre. I was pretty unimpressed by Camus. Bimbo voice activated.
Cuando anochece encima de las tejas.
This lady is real
Amanecen
lesbian.
mis faroles. Es su luz la que nos guarda.
Luz.
En este sombrío rincón.
Este
Lleno de viejos
sombrío
rosarios.
rincón. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god, the candles are on her! I was looking for a building with candles on its roof. The candles are on her roof.
Mi nombre es Sagrario.
Oh, Sagrario. What's good?
Es mi penitencia. Y no
Your
puedo servir a una
penitencia.
causa más virtuosa que la vuestra.
Lucky, I could figure it out because I'm sure it's still in my old downloads folder from when I was in college. I don't remember what Camus I read, but yeah, it's funny because before I took a philosophy course in college, my only context for knowing Camus and indeed Sartre was the one joke in The Simpsons where they say, Camus can do, but Sartre is smartra. And indeed, true to the joke, I found Sartre's arguments to be much more cogent than Camus'. Also, thank you, Stream Elements. I am trying to raise enough money to get my very own pair of these clip-on mics, which I use for guest streams. These are my girlfriend's, and I've borrowed them. So if you're enjoying the stream and would like to help expand its capacity, I hope you'll consider donating.
Si me entregáis los nudos, aumentaré los misterios de vuestro rosario, para que os llenen de
Yeah,
consuelo.
I did not understand a word of the phenomenology of spirit.
¿Poseéis nudos de rosario?
I did like Hegel's philosophy, or as much as I could glean of it while I was reading it. It was probably my favorite dude that we read, but he was functionally impossible to read, so...
Ahora, dejad que mis manos anuden un nuevo misterio en vuestro rosario.
Totally. Heartbeat, I was not a fan. No, her candle went out. She'll dwell in darkness. Please, I have another rosary knot. Please put it on. Yes, please put it on my rosary.
Vuestro rosario ahora.
Thank you, ma'am. Excellent, dude. Fuck yes, dude. Fuck yes, dude. Woo! Yeah, it really was right next to the room that I was in. That's fine. This is where the hand lives. This is where the funeral is. I don't know why they've not marked it. I'm not sure where that giant corpse-looking lady who wouldn't talk to me, who looked exactly like the woman in her deathbed at the funeral was. I remember encountering her. The lady at the funeral looked very familiar, but I don't remember, like, I don't think any of these icons corresponds to that lady. I seem to remember encountering her fairly early in the game and not being able to access her. All right. What am I gonna want here? What I would love is a rosary bee that increases the lightning damage. I do, but it seems more like the kind of the purview of the statues. But sure, I'll equip this. Well, no, there. And do I want resistance from fire damage, traps and falls, or lightning? Let's start with traps and falls because I'm traversing levels right now. But in the event that I engage with a boss that is doing fire or lightning damage, I will swap to the fire or lightning resistance rosary bead. Is it my imagination, or is 5 a lot fewer rosary bead slots than you had available to you in the first game? Maybe it's just that the last couple have eluded me for so long in the first game that it felt like they were a lot more. Well, I feel really impressive for having made that jump, but I'm not sure what to do about it now. Yeah, I'm not sure I can proceed any further up that way. That's probably a double jump type zone. Do I wish to continue exploring this town? Probably not. I feel like this town is probably just like a dead end to take you to the funeral and the rosary lady. Which means that... So this, I'm pretty sure, was a dead end overlooking the sea. This was Mother of Mothers, which is a whole area that I backed the fuck out of. I can do these dead ends now because I have the sensor, so I might be well served doing that. Maybe I can access this corner as well, I'm not sure. I still haven't explored the middle part of this, but I feel like I shouldn't have to. I might come back here, go out this way, and try to drop down here. Because right now that's looking like the most likely way that I am supposed to access this boss, whomever they might be. I could put that off, though, until closer to the end of stream, so that I can use that boss as a dramatic finale. I hate to end stream without a dramatic finale. Man, you guys fucking blow. I can't believe you're in this area, too. Go to hell. This thing was so scary. Yeah, this is why I left this fucking area. This is why I noped out of this area. Can you blame me for leaving before I found all of the NPCs that help upgrade your resources? Can you blame me when it looks fucking like this? Oh my god, dude. Fuck! I'm a professional, goddammit, whatsoever that might be. what's that face for, Tom Nook Yankees? Ah! Okay, I was hoping that the sensor would be really good against all the enemies I was having a hard time with, but... Okay. Maybe I should just go back to the hand and warp back, maybe. Well... No, I'm not sure that I can make these jumps. I think that these jumps are perhaps intended for an individual who has a double jump. Oh, Persephone, I understood. I was just making fun. Aw, Persephone, no, it's okay. I was just being a cunt. It's okay. I would love to know where the other vials are. Oh god, oh god. Ah! The homing projectiles are very fucking good in this game. They track your position real well, right up to the point when they fire. Man, that feels like a Symphony of the Night enemy. Except it has more health than a Symphony of the Night enemy. Looks really cool, honestly. That's one of my favorite designs in this entire game. The human form swathed in silk reaching out from inside the casket. Remy, I know I'm out of vials. Would you chill out? Everything's fine. Does anybody want to tell me where that corpse lady who looked exactly like the lady at the wake is? Because I have no idea where the fuck she is. I know I encountered her. I couldn't do anything with her. I tried to talk to her and they said, like, no response. Why didn't I just warp back? Oh, because I wanted to explore. All right, well, I guess we're going to Mother of Mothers. Oh, I see Remy. Sorry, I just wanted to check the route before we got going. Oh, I hunger, viewer. I want to microwave some of my pizza last night. I'm very happy to say, although I did have to order dinner last night, as opposed to cooking it, so I didn't have time to get out and go to the grocery store. I ate a lot of dinner, and that is really good for me. I often have a hard time doing that. I did not beat the boss in the place where I got the sensor now. I was thinking I might save that for closer to the end of stream. Yeah, I ate a ton. Oh, these are actually the flea men. That's really cute. I ate a ton of food and then I got really sleepy while we were doing Better Call Saul. Yeah, an entire order of mozzarella sticks. Oh, it's these guys. It's the Cardinals. I remember them from the first game. I ate an entire order of mozzarella sticks and then I had like 4 slices of pizza. And then I curled up in a ball here in my desk chair where I'm sitting now and got real sleepy. And then ended up staying up for like another 7 hours. That was crazy what just happened to me. Man, can you stop burning me, you swinging sensor? What a pain in the ass. Yeah, I didn't mean to stay up so late. No, yeah, Bremy, it felt really good to be able to eat that much food, right? Because when I had COVID recently, I could barely eat anything. I don't know what she said. Like, obviously, the subtitle's telling me what it means, but I couldn't parse the syllables that came out of her face. Fuck you. That should have counted. Wow, it is real dangerous to fight here with these goddamn sensors swinging around. I'm so excited about getting my hair done on Tuesday. Oh, it's more of these Bionicle guys. Wow, they do not take very much damage from any sources. Okay, he got wasted. I'm really excited for my hairstyling appointment next week. It's been a very long time. It's been something like 4 months. Yeah, long ass motherfucking time. Last time I went, I got it done pink. Wow, I think the last time I got it done was before the hot tub stream. When I got the pink redone. Fish God, thank you for the follow. So yeah, it's been a very long time, as evidenced by my dark roots. It'll be nice getting my bangs trimmed, getting the roots re-dyed. That was extremely satisfying. Here's PPTV. If my stylist is reluctant to just like do golden right off the bat, because it'll fade too quickly, I really prefer, I'm gonna try to keep her to like a mild orange. Because she never just does my hair golden blonde, because the dye fades, you know, after a couple washes, and then it's just gonna be pale platinum blonde like it is now again. I'm gonna try to keep her though to a relatively restrained orange, so that like after a wash I'll be sitting at strawberry blonde, because I don't want to have orange hair for PAX Unplugged. I do actually want to be a blonde. And I have time for at least one washing, maybe two, in between my appointment and Unplugged. I can only wash my hair like once a week, especially now that it's been dyed, or that it's been bleached more accurately. It's even more sensitive than it already was. It was already pretty sensitive, so yeah, I need to take really good care of it. It'll give me an opportunity to get some more hair care product as well. Some odd platform collision there that fucked up that entire attempt. To get more product as well, because I haven't had like the protective mask that I usually like to apply in the shower for quite some time now. Because I get it at the salon, and I haven't been to the salon. Yeah, KSBPTV, I understand that there are people who live their lives in this way, but I can't imagine it. My hair would be so dry. Martinet of Forge and Thunder launches an electrified mace and an arc, inflicting lightning damage. Very good. I mean, should I be using that instead because I have buffed my lightning? Yeah, but it's like thrown in a volley. I don't really like that. I definitely much prefer the straight shot of the disc. Thank you, Practical Aviation Cat. Yeah, I understand that a lot of you are very attached to my dark roots. And I mean, I did put them in the stream icon, in my Discord profile picture, and the Discord server icon. So I get it. I understand they're sort of associated with the brand at this point. But the great thing is that they'll just come back. And then the blonde will be even longer once they do. Really? Oh! That is actually sick as hell. That's so cool, dude. Alright, how do I hit that bell? My dark and troubled roots. Dark and troubled roots. I will say that my program coordinator from when I was in Montana, who I'm mutuals with on Instagram, bemoaned my bleaching my hair. Because I had long brunette hair when I was living in Montana. Which a lot of the people living there were intensely, like, I would say voyeuristically interested in. Because it was so rare. Everybody there had very straight blonde hair. It was a real straw head type situation. Yeah, straight pale hair and pale blue eyes. It's really starting to freak me out after a while. And so my dark hair and eyes were something of a novelty. And certainly if I had continued living in Montana, I would not have bleached my hair. But listen, here in the civilized world, I have an audience to cater to, and that audience has heard a word called bimbofication. Hello, bonk man. No, he didn't hit the wall! Honestly, Persephone, it is what it is, and all of the changes to my appearance, all of the alterations to my appearance, I should say, that I have made as a result of streaming have all ultimately been to my benefit. So, no reason to resist it. Alright, let me get up here. This is the shit I was most interested in. Is this just... Yeah, it's just Tears of Atonement, whatever. Bimbification Saga is right. Listen, you go through the clips on this channel, you will see me becoming gradually more and more bimbofied. Bang. I used to have short, dark hair. I actually really liked my short brunette cut. It's like longer on one side than it was on the other. It was parted to the side, so I had I had like it was like long in the front, short in the back, cut close to my ears and scalp at the base of the skull, but then like very floofy and hanging down in my face. And there was a lot of curl because my hair has so much more curl and volume to it when it's that short. I do think that was a really good look for me, and probably on whatever far future day that I stop streaming, I will return to that look. But for the moment, I look like this. Hello. Oh, these guys can move up and down now. In the original game, they were stuck to whatever height level their initial platform was on. Cool. Ooh, careful, I got lightning on my shit now, bruh. What does this do? Okay. I'll just put that right around there. That seems fair. Here, RB, I'm gonna click over. Let me mute this. Aw, baby Tess. That's very baby Tess. I'm streaming not only on Barry's channel, but in Barry's stream room. That must have been while she was still recovering from surgery. Wow. I saw that background, I was like, that's a much nicer background than my bedroom when I was streaming on Barry's channel, and that's because it was her stream room. I now have access to the colored LEDs that Barry was using to light the background of the stream room during that era. Well, usually I prefer the green screen, just because it means that I obscure less of the game, rather than if there were a border around me filled in with bedroom. But it's nice having it for guest streams when I can't use the green screen because it's not big enough and there's too many shadows on it. I respect the e-girl tech of having a really cute room behind you lit by various soft light sources, although, you know, the fake neon signs, the lights that cycle through the spectrum. It looks good. There's just a practicality issue with my obscuring that much of the game with my bedroom. I already feel like the amount of game that I obscure just with my corpus is often unacceptable and negatively impacts viewers' ability to, like, ascertain visual information. Games put shit in the lower right corner that the player is supposed to be able to see all the time. And it confuses my viewers because I have access to a band of visual information which they do not. Even worse if I had a big square around me. Yes, an edgelord. That was, yes, such a small test, in fact, that she is from early last year. Imagine. I was so much younger then and more innocent. That is true, Practical Aviation Cat. Lips of the Golden Mask, you say. Let's investigate the Lips of the Golden Mask. Oh, it's a rosary bead. Slightly increases resistance to fire damage. So it's worse than the Scorched Lily, which I already had. Thanks, video game. Yeah, Pokemon Evolution is right. I am metamorphosing. Actually, it's a lot like, have you guys seen Emergence / Metamorphosis? Have you guys read that? It's a lot like that. I'm sure you'll all be excited to see where the channel's going next. Thank you, KSBPTV. It's probably the hairstyle I was talking about. Like the tight in the back and floofy and hanging down in the front. I never know whether to call it emergence or metamorphosis because I feel like different people call it different stuff. I feel like you see emergence a lot more often, but people don't always know what you're talking about. Exactly, case BPTB. And I get now what? Now what can I do now that I'm here? Okay, there's a ladder. Yeah, it's funny. I feel like I don't use the sword at all. I use the paired swords, or I use the big hammer for shit that the paired swords are not good at fighting. Well, Practical Aviation Cat, did you see the screen cap that I posted? It was a while ago now, so possibly not. It's from a scanlated manga, and a character is carrying a copy of Franz Kafka's Metamorphosis. The thing is that the person translating this doesn't know that the book is called Metamorphosis in English, so they just directly translate the Japanese title, and so the cover of the book says, Franz Kafka, Transformation, which is not what it's fucking called. Excuse me, Mr. Bionicle. Was I on low health? I had no fucking idea. I love Franz Kafka's Transformation. I was so far away from where I died. Holy shit. That's actually insane. There was no Pleiadieu anywhere down there? Filthind. Bremy. Different source. But we love Mr. Filthind here. We love Mr. Filthind, the Korean artist who insists on writing his own translations for his works. And so many of them contain such novel words as Filthind. Okay, well, fucking bitch-ass video game. Who, Practical Aviation Cat? The author, Franz Kafka, or the bug? Welcome to Mother of Mothers. Bremy with good reason. Listen, Bremy, I wish I could share more, because that guy generates a lot of extremely novel applications of not even necessarily English vocabulary, of English phonology. But the fact of the matter is, too often the backgrounds of the text bubble or the context of the text bubble is such that I cannot post it to the Discord. Whee! Ah! Fuck me, Jesus. Alright. I can see why I did not opt to go this way the first time I accessed this area. Filthind is such a good word. It's so dumb. I have come to love Filthind in the same way that I have come to love Prudent. When I first encountered it, I was like, so stupid. That's the stupidest use of language I've ever seen. But it's so stupid that it becomes a running gag. And then when I think of it, I think of all the fun times I've shared with my friends instead of the extremely, of course there's a Pleiadieu right there, instead of the extremely stupid application of language. And so then I'm just tickled by it. RB, you know why we can't? Well, first of all, because it would be completely useless. And even if you contrived some use for it, it would probably be redundant with the uncouth emote. But you know why we can't? There's no character that I can put above the word Filthind. I do want to do a Mako Genki emote, but that is like, that would occupy the very last emote slot I have available to me. So I need to think judiciously about which emotes I introduce when. I also need to find a good Mako face, because I thought I had found a good Mako face, but then I realized when I was working on cleaning up the frame I had chosen that she was going, which is the same face that the test slurp icon is already making, so it would kind of be redundant. I need to find a different usage case where Mako is behaving gankily. Gankily is fun. I don't know if you guys remember, but when I was streaming Mario Wonder, it's relevant because we're playing a Spanish game now. When I was streaming Mario Wonder and I had the flower language set to Japanese, they kept telling me "Kyotsukete," which means be careful, you know, watch out, take care of yourself. But I would interpret it as if it was a Spanish imperative reflexive verb. Like the te at the end was the reflexive second person pronoun after the command Kyotsuke. And so I'd be like, yeah, okay, I'll Kyotsuketerme, thank you. I'll Kyotsuketerme, thanks. Which is a bit that only I like. But I can't help but respond that way because so many common Spanish imperatives end in te for that reason because they're reflexive verbs. And so when I hear someone telling me to Kyotsukete and I understand it as a command, I'm like, oh yeah, I know how these work. Okay, I'll Kyotsuketerme. Good night, Just. Thank you, KSBPTV. This puzzle looks... Oh, no. I was about to say this puzzle looks extremely fucked. It's really not a puzzle. Excuse me, baby. It's really not a puzzle. It's just a time trial. Excuse me. Allow me to parry you. Fun. Feels really good to get those guys. I wish my swords did more damage. I hope one of the later sword upgrades I unlock is just like a flat damage boost to the whole thing. Oh, that's there so that I can get home after I fuck up. Cool. Okay, I need to free the baby before I do anything else. I have an idea. Nope, wrong one. Look at me with the brain. I feel very smart. Alright, now the question is, I may be smart, but am I fast? Perhaps no. Perhaps yes, actually. That was pretty generously timed. It could have been a lot tighter than it was. Ah, played you. I wonder if they're gonna stick any fake plays you on me at any point. I actually wonder, I mean, I guess that's not how that works. Because the way I interpret played you as if play is a noun and you is modifying it. It's actually not what it is. Play is a verb and the construction as a whole, one verb and one noun, is being used as a collective noun. A pray Dieu, a pray God. So I don't actually know how you would pluralize that. Okay, good. I was able to get down. I was worried about that. What does this do? Okay, I'll have to assume that there's something up there that responds positively. Yes, it's this. Okay, cool. Thank you. No, I don't want to go in here. Huh. Well, because there were like roots down there that I'm supposed to plunging attack with the sword. Hang on, this looks like something I can compass. It's not something I can compass? Oh, I've been here before. These are always laid out so confusingly. Anon, I'm confused. I feel like we don't hear Anon anymore. We need to bring it back. As like a thing for desperately horny guys to want cute girls to call them. Oh, I set this up earlier. I can see that I fucked it up and I raised the platform just a hair too high. Brutal. I would say even earlier than that, RB. Anon, I used to see Anon when I was like on Tumblr in college. Vertex say 2007, and that's a hell of a lot earlier than I was in college, but... thank you, Stream Elements. Yes, that's true. Folks, I'm trying to raise enough money to get myself my own pair of clip-on mics so I can use them for in-person guest streams. These are my girlfriend's that I borrowed. So if you'd like to expand the capacity of the stream and so that I can have real people guests on more often, hope you'll consider donating. Thank you. Damn. It's like he recovers just barely too quickly. Ah! The motherfucker killed me. I was trying to swap to the sensor so I could fight him and the motherfucker killed me. That's the thing, RB, is that I'm gonna have to figure out other people besides Jade that I could have on as guests. I feel like that should not be too hard. I know people. Maybe Mia wants to be on the stream. Where the fuck am I going? And go up there. I mean, I have to retrieve my shit from where I died. I do know people. I know at least 5 people. The question is whether I know people who are entertaining to watch on a stream. Yeah, Jade is a great guest because she's entertaining to watch on the stream. I just put her in a situation where she gets to fuck with me, and then hilarity ensues. I should get some celebrity guests, yes. But unfortunately, celebrity guests are more likely to be over, like, Discord rather than in person. There is a certain individual who has promised to guest on my stream eventually. I don't have a hard date from them on that. Ah! Hang on. Gimme. And I've been thinking of potentially reaching out to people whose channels are around my size who I regularly raid into. To ask if they'd want to come on cam for a stream at some point. Eugene Levy. Now bring it down just a hair there, just a touch. Eugene Levy is a really good one who said that. Persephone. Good bit. Good pull. It's certainly not Drake. Woo! Okay. Drake has certain associations with his brand that I don't wish to colonize mine. Are you in there? No. Empty hermit crab shell. Ah! Oh, this is a bad situation for little Tessa. Yeah, I've been in here before. Why did I come back here? It's because I thought I could get through that corner, but I couldn't. Yeah, I can't get through this corner. I don't understand why not. Actually, I bet there's just a bell. Oh, it's right there. I can get through that corner. I was gonna say, I bet there's just a bell somewhere that is not immediately obvious, and that was correct. Hello, sir. Boing. Man, it feels like there's always so much to do in this game. Like, a lot of the time, my playthrough feels directionless. Oh, actually, this door probably does not open in response to a bell, but I can still try it. I feel like a lot of the time my playthrough feels directionless, but like, it's the nature of the beast of Metroidvanias. Like, now I have this bell power, and there's so much shit I can do everywhere because of it. Yeah, you do not respond to the ringing of the bell. Alright, so where am I going? Let me attempt to organize my thoughts. I'm going down here. This is a dead end for some reason. I don't understand why. I don't remember. But I'm going down here. There's 4 doorways for me to explore, which sounds great. I'm going to fully explore this area. Probably no boss down here. Once I have done so, I will go here, because both of these dead ends are the results of my not being able to use the bell yet. Indeed, this one might be as well. So I'll be able to clear this area out. And then the time should be ripe for me to return here and try to access the boss through this exit. Or this one, I don't remember why I couldn't go this way. It may again be bell related. And that should hopefully be good to close out the stream. Plenty for me to do. Plenty for old Tess to do. What the fuck day is it? It's only Saturday? That's okay. I will, as I mentioned, be streaming from Barry's place Monday. It won't really represent a disruption of the stream schedule. I'll be starting stream at the usual time. I will have to end stream early that evening because I am taking my darling out for dinner. But I feel no qualms about that. And anyway, my Monday streams are usually long, so it'll just like bring the stream length more in line with the average for my usual days. So. Damn, I was hoping that the shockwave would go through the wall there, but it did not. Okay. I remember being very confused by this room. Alright, so I can go up here, but to what end? Actually, I could already go up here. I'm not sure what that bell is affecting. Very strange. You'd think the bell would be affecting something to do with this ladder. Hello, sir. Oh, did the doors stay cleared? I didn't understand that. I assumed it only temporarily opened the door. I'm sorry. I apologize for my confusion. I assumed my opening that door was like the first step in a puzzle. Good to know. I can't go up there yet. Let me up! Ah! Okay, everything's fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Got him. For some reason, he was completely passive back there. Okay, bye, Sophian. Thanks for tuning in. Nope. Wrong one. Alright. Question time. Where does this take me? PMQ. Where does this take me? Oh, I see. Okay. So hang on. Step 1. No! I pressed the wrong button. I don't think I have to do it in midair for this one time at least. I think I can just do a normal plunging attack. Yeah, that's very convenient. Thank you, video game. Okay, there's a door that will not budge regardless of my ringing the bell. Ah, but that bell will open that door. Okay. Very good. Is it that the door opening is temporary unless you make it through the door, and if you make it through the door, it stays open forever? This is a hostile little area that I seem to have stumbled into here. Okay. I hope that's not fucking timed, but it may well be. Oh, shit. I feel like I can take these guys. I love the way those enemies specifically move. That movement, that animation right there specifically feels very Symphony of the Night to me. I adore it. The way they sort of lurch forward with the big heavy sword is really nice. Now I'm in a part of the map I've somehow already been to. Okay, I assume that was just a dead end before. Now it's not a dead end. I'm opening up the paths. Also, I have to adjust the straps on my top. Okay, fucking hell. At least everything here is still dead. I just want to get up on that, I think. Okay. I got up on it. Pretty much at the exact right time as well. That was pretty good. Alright, now I've opened the way to here. Open the other ladder. Come up here. Do I have enough room? Yes, I do. Through the floor. Wait, I didn't... Hang on. Wait. There's a way over to the left, maybe? I'm sure I didn't have access to it or I would have done it earlier. Okay. The way that the blocks reform and the like little squishy noise they make when they do is very endearing. Ah! There's a platform over there. I wanted to go in. That was my hole. It was made for me. Can I not get back up? That is some bullshit. One-way ass chamber. I don't know what I expected. Interesting that the healing starts before the animation of you smashing the flask into your face actually reaches the flask smash stage. Yeah, I knew I wasn't going to be able to get up there. A double jump is perhaps required. Oh, this person! Now, we encountered this person yesterday, and the shit they said sounded really evil, even though they definitely look like an NPC. Oh, this is the Germa fangirl!
Aquí cruzan nuestras voluntades de nuevo, penitente sin nombre. Hace mucho que mi vida no es sino una constante disputa por cumplir una promesa tan antigua como estos suelos. ¿Sería vuestro deseo conocerla?
Sure.
Cuando aún era una niña, pude escapar del horror de la deformidad engendrada por el milagro.
Engendrada, right. I was gonna say, engendered is a really good word. I wonder if that's a translation artifact. Engendrada.
Un milagro que eligió el reflejo limpio de las aguas inmóviles de un lago para revelarnos la verdad que nos reservaba.
Speaking of the languages really does expand your vocabulary, including in your native language. You learn weird native cognates, weird rare native cognates of foreign words.
La vieja campana que años hacía que había
yeah, engendered is like infilthened.
Comenzó a sonar. Encrespando las
I've been
aguas
engendering
al ritmo de su
myself with my, hang on, let me find, with my HRT. I didn't want to shake prep in front of the camera because that doesn't actually do anything.
Nuestros rostros reflejados comenzaron a deformarse ante nuestras aterrorizadas
It does something, it just doesn't do
miradas.
anything related to my gender.
Y el milagro acabó por plasmar aquella obra, aquel horror desfigurado sobre las aguas, como si se tratara de un fresco, haciendo desaparecer todo lo que en
admittedly
ella se había
have somewhat
reflejado.
lost the thread of this conversation.
Mientras huía, torné mi mirada hacia el lago y pude ser testigo desde la lejanía de aquel horrible acontecimiento. Penitente, ¿no lo oís? Nos encontramos cerca de una de las formas
Cerca.
malogradas del milagro que ansía vuestro encuentro. ¿Deseáis que me una a vos en vuestro siguiente
Nah, I'm good, thanks.
Entonces proseguiré con mi búsqueda hasta nuestro
I think we might be on a
siguiente
boss
encuentro,
right now.
penitente.
I certainly wouldn't mind one. So if that, her speech made it seem like the boss was over to the left, so. Yo! Yo! God, that is so convenient. I mean, I have the warping magic, so it doesn't matter either way. But very nice, very polite of them. Yes, dude. All right. Faith thee in the immortal words of the tailor from Over the Garden Wall. It's a metaphor. Probably RB. Oh, hey, man. Afilador. Sentinel of the Emery. Whatever the fuck that means. I don't know what an Emery... This guy is animated so fucking sick. This is another Irithyll proportioned boss. You'll forgive me for dying here, viewer. You can't dash through his body. Yo, the animation on the wind-up is so good. Really, really, really cool looking boss. Yeah, I had this problem with a certain number of bosses in the first game, where I felt like just incapable of getting to the other side of them without taking damage. There I go. Yes, I know an emery board is a word for a nail file, but I don't think that's what it means here. Thank you, Garrulus. I have an emery board here presently. Okay, hang on. I forgot that I have powers. Whoa, he's beefy. He does not necessarily give a shit about my powers. Wow. I need to get used to the fact that when he lands, a shockwave comes out from him and it damages me. Okay, you can dash through him when he's spinning. Awesome, cool. Oh, is the emery the big stone wheel on his back by any chance? Holy Christ. Yeah, he's same brain, practical aviation cat. Oh, he wasn't dashing there. I misread that. I wish the music was a little more exciting here. It's just kind of haunting. This is a really cool fight, seemingly so far anyway. Assuming there's no phase 2. If there is a phase 2, I don't think I can beat it. Right now, this fight is really, really cool. Man, you've got my souls on the far side of you. 20 yards. I do think that he may perhaps have been animated by a different person from the one who animated the last couple bosses we fought. He also just belongs to like a different aesthetic, definitely. He's the weird, lanky, stretchy School of Souls boss instead of a bad motherfucker in armor School of Souls boss. Okay, I think the distinction is that he does that slow wind-up that's really gorgeously animated when he's moving spinning. And if he doesn't do that wind-up, he is projectile spinning. Right, that weird animation where he like reaches his hand forward like that. It's really cool. Okay, so this is a real take your time type of boss. This is a boss that punishes you very badly for acting inopportunely. One thing I'm noticing, though, is that he seems to have taken very little damage from me. Wow. This guy hits fucking hard. It's real hard, takes very little damage. I don't know if I can do this. I'm gonna try, since I so rarely have opportunities to hit him, I'm gonna try hitting him with the bigger, slower weapon. Also, for the moment at least, I'm not getting my bonus from my twin swords, because that only happens if I go for a long time without being hit. And I am not going for a... Fuck! This guy is crazy. I'm sorry if I get quiet. Yeah, I dodged the wrong direction there and cucked myself out of the chance to actually avoid that attack. This is gonna be a long haul. Yeah, this feels like a bow-only Souls boss fight. This is gonna be a real long haul. There's no way he can have a second health bar after this shit. There's simply not. Yeah, fucked myself again on the timing there. I need to recognize that he is about to do the big chop when he sharpens the sword in his back. What a crazy fight. Right, that's what that is. Once I get less stupid, I will be able to consistently avoid his attacks. Well, I guess this is just what he's doing at the beginning of the fight. You know, probably his moveset will be expanded later in the fight. But everything he's doing right now, it's very possible for me to consistently avoid it. I wonder if I shouldn't be trying to deflect his chop. I feel like it's so unlikely that it's going to give me the opportunity for a riposte, for lack of a better word, though. Yeah, wow, dude. This is crazy. He's taking so little damage from my shit, it's actually insane. Alright, let me try this shit again. I have the twin swords out so that I can try to parry him, ideally. I wish it didn't... So one thing that I don't like about this in comparison to the Souls system is that, like, if you keep dying to a Souls boss over and over again, very shortly, the value of your souls on the ground will just fall to 0. You know, the first time that you go in the boss fight without successfully picking up your souls, you just lose them forever. And so, like, past a certain point, there's no incentive to keep picking up your souls. In this case, though, if I don't pick up my souls, I take more damage for the entire fight. So I'm very heavily incentivized to do some dumb bullshit that puts me in range of getting hit because I don't want to take extra damage forever. That sucks that that happened to me. I did not realize that picking up your souls heals you in this. Thanks, baby. I guess I should... Well, no, I'm not... kind of want to save them, but also, like, let's be real. It's going to be a lot easier to pick them up at the beginning of the fight than later in the fight. Alright. I really wish I hadn't moved forward there. Fuck, man. I have no excuse. I have no excuse here. It's just that he's chaining a bunch of those leaps together. Yeah, that is exactly what I thought would happen if I parried that, which is absolutely nothing. 0 benefit to me. Yeah, that's what I need to do. When he starts that really long wind up, I need to dash away from him, which gives me enough time to regenerate my dash before he starts spinning. And then when he's spinning, dash forward through him. That was the wrong button. Yeah, it sucks, but when he does that leap, I really just need to, like, get away from him. Because of that AoE on landing. Very few opportunities to hurt this dude. Very, very few. That's so crazy. Y'all know me. I don't like to give up on a boss once I encounter it. But this shit is insane. Like, this shit is real fucking hard. You can't dash through that. Holy Christ. I am Ellen. I'm probably gonna stream for like another half hour. Yeah, it's just, it feels very unlikely that I'm gonna be able to do this. Not least because he, if not a second health bar, he has a whole nother second phase to his moveset that I don't yet understand. I actually got my lightning off there. That was really nice. It was extremely short-lived, but it made me feel like I was playing well. You can't dash into that. You cannot dash into that chop. You have to go backwards and away from it. Yeah, this is crazy. This is like a huge investment of time and attention that I'm looking at here in order to beat this guy. Yeah, the AoEs are quite annoying. The AoEs every single time he jumps. Very annoying. I need to get better at using my ranged attacks when... Yeah, fucker. Alright, let me get this. I didn't understand that that was the path that would take. This blows, wow. Yeah, he's just got so many moves that are so harsh. The AoE is really, really harsh. That big sweep is really, really harsh. You know, the advantage to parrying the big sweep is just that, like, it is often too hard to avoid. Right. Like, it's not like it confers any benefit to you, really. In general, dashing out of it would be better. But it covers such a huge range that unless you start moving and are ready to dash when he starts the animation, you're kind of just cooked. Hey, I have lightning on my sword. Short-lived, but it was cool. What? I somehow ended up on the other side of him. I don't know how that happened. That was like a weird collision bug. Bad, bad, bad. Yeah, if he hits you with one of those pounce AoEs, he can just lock you into a whole chain everywhere you land for the next 10 years. Hate that. That AoE really is the worst part of the fight. Whoever said that is 100% correct. It gives him, it allows him to like move around the arena with such impunity. Because you can't get anywhere near him when he's doing it, because it throws up a huge AoE that you can't avoid. Can you not even deflect that? Pixel Pixie, I'm okay. I'm trying to learn a really hard boss. I will probably bounce. I'm sure this is why they put the warp point right next to the boss, is so that you can very easily back out. Oh, that one sword. I recognize that one type of sword with like the 3 orbs or 3 discs in the hilt. It's a very antique kind of sword. I don't know the name for it. It's like not even Roman. It's like Babylonian, that era, like Bronze Age sword. You would not believe how hard I was mashing it. I was worried I was gonna break a fucking nail. Speaking of Emery. God! That is so hard to avoid. Thank you, Pixel Pixie. Oh, hello, Emery K. But yeah, that AoE is net. That is what I have to do is dodge jump. Because dodging is not enough. Why did I think that was a good idea? Okay, that's fine. I can't believe I got through that. Ah! I forgot that he would have an AoE on every single jump, every single time. Excuse me. So insanely tough. Oh, that's a great time to use that projectile. I'll try to keep that in mind. So tough, man. Here's the thing. The vibe that I get from this fight is that, like, I'm in a part of the game too early. Like, I'm supposed to come back here later when I'm stronger. I wonder if that's even the case, or if this is just a real get good type of scenario. And of course, he has an extremely complex new moveset. He has a huge AoE on all of his attacks, of course. Lovely. I love that noise, that... That's so crazy. You're such a bitch. You're such a bitch with your AoEs. Ah, there's an AoE on that right. I forgot. Oh, and it sends out a shockwave as well. Jesus Christ. I forgot. Okay, he does 2 passes there. Noted. Wow, the shockwave got me. Yeah, I'm coming back to this boss. I can't beat this. At least I got to the second phase, and I got a really good sense of what it's like. I know that he starts doing multiple passes during a spin move. I know that he acquires another throwing projectile mode where he spins in the air, and that has a shockwave AoE when he lands. I understand that his big slash acquires a shockwave, but I have no idea how to avoid it or what to do with it. Because I successfully, parried. It's not that I got the timing wrong and it turned into a block, it's just that the attack can't be meaningfully parried. Because you don't get a follow-up because it hits too hard, it just shoves you backwards. I was able, I parried it correctly, but then still got hit and in fact killed by the shockwave off of it. I don't know how to manage that. That guy is fucking insane. I need to leave immediately. Hopefully later, I'm gonna get more power-ups, might increase my physical damage output. That's really, I would say, the chief impediment to my beating him. Obviously, his moveset is very, very tricky and hard to deal with, but I think the biggest problem there is just that I'm not dealing the damage that I need to bring him down. Like, my current damage output just... It extends the fight so long that I am stuck in that situation with all those super dangerous and hostile moves for a very long time, which is just not tenable for success. That was crazy. I didn't know the game was going to throw anything that fucking hard at me. That was insane. That is maybe harder than any of the shit that I did. There's a median point, right? You end up in a situation where, you encounter a boss that is... I will be stuck for so much longer on a boss that is kind of bullshit than a boss that is a nightmare. Because, right, if I encounter a boss that is a nightmare, like that shit I just saw, I leave. Right, I played long enough to get some information about him, I fucking leave. As opposed to, there's lots and lots of bosses that are a pain in the ass, but I achieve enough of a modicum of success with each attempt that I will be, stuck on them for hours on end, enduring the pain in my ass, because I know I can beat them. That guy, I have no confidence that I can beat. You can see it being maybe RB. And so if I were gonna do that, I would need the buff on the, I would need the upgrade to the mace that lets you turn the buff on and off. Because otherwise I'd just be draining magic the entire time. I will say that magic is not useless in that fight. There are other applications for my magic bar than just buffing the sensor. Projectiles, even in the second phase, when he can go up in the air to throw his projectiles, he still has a spins in place and throws projectiles mode, and that's a great opportunity to start hucking shit at him. Yeah, Bremy, weapon upgrades is, I think, the case. Weapon upgrades, I already increased my maximum magic. You can probably increase your maximum health and number of healing flasks. Right, it's like, I'll be able to carry more statues. Statues weren't in the first game. First game, it was mainly rosary beads was the huge thing. Rosary beads that increase your health. Rosary beads that increase the amount of health that your flasks heal for. All that shit was rosary beads, which is why you could equip so many of them. But yeah, it's gonna be rosary beads, statues, and weapon upgrades. Roll Tessa. Alright, now I have to try to get to that boss, which is hopefully less nightmarish. I'm sorry, viewer. Ahem. No, don't go back in. Alright. Coming off the heels of that last boss and approaching another one, I'm gonna very briefly put you on Be Right Back so I can fill up my water bottle and try to quench this damnable coughing. So yeah, it'll be like less than a minute. So please don't leave. The Be Right Back song is really fun too. So entertain yourselves, and I will be back promptly. Hi everybody, I'm here. No, Todd, no! I'm here, I swear, I'm here. Yeah, our beat, 100% that shit that you just said about grabbing the upgrade tree, the weapon upgrade tree extensions, right. I need better weapon functionality, for sure, for sure. I got my water. I also got something else. Oh right, I can't hear the game audio because I'm not fucking clicked into the game. Since I was leaving the room anyway, allow me to demonstrate my 6-inch platform sandals for those of you who might have been confused about their form or function. So, looks like this. These are plastic straps on top. They're probably hard to see against the green screen there. I can get it so that the light catches them. It's this part right here that's 6 inches. Obviously, the toe is somewhat shorter. I'd say maybe 4 inches. Yeah. Not the least comfortable shoe to walk in that I own, but maybe the most dangerous in terms of the structural integrity of my ankles. They're nice. I can't really post selfies in them because it would just be a foot shot. Like, it's so hard to get a shot of your entire outfit down to the shoes. It's even, like, if I have nice pants or something, it's even hard to get that in the selfie. But, like, the shoes, absolutely not. No, KSBPTV, I'm telling you. Usually when my feet hurt due to impractical footwear, it's because, you know, they're tight on the sides, or too much weight is placed on the ball of my foot. I almost made the mistake of raising my foot up to camera. Too much weight is put on, like, the ball of my foot rather than the heel, because the block heel is so high. Or there's, like, chafing around the ankle. These don't hurt to walk in at all, unless you slip and break your fucking ankle in them, because they're 6 inches. And so, right, you imagine Tessa teetering along in these. Tessa has a misstep, and the shoe, as it cannot go this way or this way due to the high walls on either side, goes this way, and my ankle is broken. That is the danger. But in terms of walking in them, it's pretty comfortable. So yeah, I'm gonna wear those to the restaurant with Barry on Monday because we were taking an Uber. If I had to walk any distance at all to the restaurant, I would not be wearing them. Yeah, Todd, it fucking blows. Cause then you look like really small and low resolution as well. And also, like, I have a huge mirror over here that I paid a lot of money for. Even this fucking mirror isn't tall enough to get my entire self and feet. Like, I recorded, like, a runway walk in my bikini prior to the hot tub stream to promote it. Like, put the mirror up and I walked from, like, the far end of the room towards it so that people could get, you know, good full body impression of me, and then I could get up close and look pretty. Except, even when I was at the far end of the room, I would say, at most, the view stopped at, like, just under my knees. It probably still stopped above the knees. Boots are good. I like boots. Sometimes boots are more painful to walk in. I have boots that are a colossal pain in the ass to walk in. Even if they're less likely to permanently injure me, like, they're more likely to cause immediate pain and discomfort. Special Dollhouse channel extension stream. But yeah, those platform sandals don't get a lot of action. Like I said, I can't show them in selfies. They're not really actionable for walking around in. And also, I very rarely wear outfits that suit them. So those definitely fall into the background, fade into the background of my wardrobe. But it's unjust and unfair. And I'm glad I'll get the chance to flaunt them Monday night. In the immortal words of Max Bialystok. That's not what he said. Actually, he may have also yelped at some point, but that's not what I meant to quote. In the immortal words of Max Bialystok, that's it, baby, when you got it, flaunt it, flaunt it. The immortal words of Max Bialystok. Other men sail through life. Bialystok has struck a reef. A lot of really great dialogue in that opening scene of the producers. Oh, good. I can go back this way now. What's down there, viewer? A little something something? Can I go down there? Come on, let me in. You bitch! Ah! Fuck. Okay, I don't think I can go down there. I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to access that. Alright, I am in this room. I'm in this part of this room. I want to go down. But also, let's explore how I might get this chest. Okay, it has to be approached from the left. Yeah, this is looking like something that I cannot yet do. Looking like something I might need like a Hollow Knight style crystal dash to access. They're the perfect winter shoe. Listen, Todd, okay? I can't help it. I want to look nice at the dinner with my girlfriend. Okay? I can't wear weather appropriate clothes all the time. I'll do so when I'm like going to my mom's for Christmas. Until that time, you must and will allow me to dress as a whore. Correct, Todd. That's exactly how it works. Whee! Yeah, I have cute little ankle boots with like fake fur trimming that I often wear in the winter. They go well with various stuff. Now I want to show you guys more shoes. Hang on. There's a pair of shoes. It's right here. I'm not going to have to go anywhere. Hang on. I wore these during the sun, but no, them on my feet because, you know, I was sitting at a desk. These are very fun. I'm not sure what the height is on these. Here, let me compare it to the 6-inch here. So a little bit taller than 6 inches. I think 6.5 inch at the back, but with a much more aggressive arch, obviously. It's sloping down really hard here, so your toes are a lot lower. These are unfortunately, yeah, I know, RV. These are unfortunately less comfortable to walk in than those sandals. Specifically, I find right here is the chafe point where the big toe comes out through the strap. Every time I step up, the big toe slides back a little bit, And so as you walk, the top of the big toe ends up like rubbing back and forth against this strap, and it gets irritating. I haven't walked for more than a couple blocks in them, but I imagine that if I walked for like any great distance in them, the fuck is this residue? Anyway, I imagine if I walked it for any great distance in them, I would just get blisters on top of both of my big toes. More test shoes. I have lots and lots and lots and lots of impractical clothes. I also have knee-high boots, or they're supposed to be knee-high boots, which take me like 10 minutes to get into, and which inexplicably hurt the soles of my feet when I wear them long enough, which I like. Usually if a shoe chafes, it's side to side and you get blisters, but like that one hurt like the flat of my foot for some reason. They're not even like heels either. There's no height disparity between the heel and the ball of the foot. They're just flat. The problem is they're supposed to go up to the knee. Due to the length of my legs, they go up well past the knee, which makes it quite difficult to walk in them because the range of motion, how far I can bend my knee, is severely limited. Let me kill you. I am considering wearing those boots to Unplugged, but I don't know. There are other uncomfortable footwears that I might wear instead. Man, this kind of blows. How the fuck am I supposed to get over to the left here? Alright, fuck you. I don't like those gold sparkles in the air, because that's not anything that I can affect yet. Alright, let me go to the left here. Yeah, RB, basically. You're gonna get it stuck in my head again, man. Careful. Alright, in I go. No, I'm in the next room now, I was gonna say. Can I go down? Let me go down. S want get down. Down. No, I have to go up and around. But how? Please be something I can do with the sensor, with the ringing of the bell. Oi! I fell. As is so often the case, RB, yes. Okay! Hold up. Where's the bell? No, dude, where's the bell, though? This blows. There's so many enemies just, like, fucking around here. This is the worst circumstance in which to try to riddle out a navigation puzzle. I can't fucking hurt him. Fun. Shut up. Okay. Die. Alright, where the fuck could the bell potentially be? I'm looking for some indication that the bell is in fact on the other side of this wall. But no, I swear to you, it can't be. Because the only other way into that part of this room is from below. And so I guess the actual route could be left from here, maybe. But like, I couldn't proceed from here. I couldn't proceed up from here. This, I mean, there's no way I could get up from here, right? I either get through that Medusa door, or I have to get across from further down. Which I don't want to do. I'm already here in this room. It would be super convenient, given that I have the tool to dispel that Medusa door and traverse it. Super convenient if you could just give me a fucking bell to ring. This is not a place I want to be. Where would it be? I don't know, man. Short of it, like, being in the middle of the arena and having to be accessed by dropping down one of these crumbling platforms, I really don't know where the fuck it could possibly be. It just doesn't look like it's in this fucking room. No, they don't usually do invisible puzzle elements. Oh! I saw it! Way on the left there. Yep, it's on the other side. Not accessible from this room. Very obnoxious. Whew! Alright. That blows. Okay, I have to go way the fuck around. To even try a different a different path to get to where I'm going. Oh, this is a exit. Poggers, okay. Okay, drop down and head left. Shut up. No, don't drop down there, apparently. Oh, I seem to be out of healing. Cool, thank you. I wonder what's gonna happen to me. Yeah. Shocking, really. I had that was certainly not what I had anticipated there. Okay, I'm reasonably close to my souls. That is a mercy. Thank you. Alright, fuck all you people. Now that I have the healing, I'm just gonna ignore all of you. Yeah, I have to... Yeah, I just go down and then left. If I can. I'm thinking this might be where the guy with the big club was before. I don't remember if he had bell-type puzzle... Oh! If he had bell-type puzzle elements around him. Can I not get through here either? Is that what I'm reading here? Can you shut up? Oh my god. Once again, the bell is on the far side of the wall and is outside my ability to access. Okay, how the fuck else could I possibly get in there? If I can't go across from here, and I feel like it's not even worth trying, because this is where I got the sensor. So if it was a sensor thing keeping me from progressing here, there's no way I wouldn't have found it. Is this even where I got the sensor? Did I get it in Mother of Mothers? The point is, I've been all across this fucking area. It seems unlikely to me. You know what? I guess it's close to the hand. I might as well give it a shot. But I don't think that's gonna be it. Either that or I have to go up from the tutorial area, and if neither of those work, then I'm just in, like, end stream territory because it's too frustrating to try to find the way there. I can't tell exactly when thorns first start appearing on your bar on subsequent deaths. This is feeling very familiar. I found the level design in Blasphemous 1 pretty goddamn opaque as well. I spent a really long time bashing my head against areas where I knew there were secrets, but could not identify the means to access them. Alright. It's actually not close to the hand at all. I mean, I'm already here, but I thought I could go down here. I can't. I have to go fucking all the way around. At least I have my warp spell for once I'm there. Okay, yeah, I see. Ugh. Alright. How the fuck are you supposed to get in here to the right? Because the bell in there, in the next room to the right, is within the wall. Where is there a bell in this room right now? I do not like the bell puzzles, because they always put the bell somewhere fucking inscrutable in a giant room, and it takes me 20 minutes to determine whether there's even a bell for me to hit. Ah. Yeah, and I've dropped down. I can't get back up there now to try to like check that part of the room for a bell. This tower in the background looks like it is the sort of place that would traditionally house a bell. But yeah, I can't access the top of it. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Wait, here. That is the wrong weapon, Tess. I don't know what you expected to happen. I'm not sure that this is even the appropriate bell to open that door. I can try, find out. Oh, it is. Okay, I was a little too slow, but it is such a comfort to actually encounter a bell puzzle that I can do that isn't gated off by accessing an area where I've never been. Ah, okay. Now I can be in here, whatever the fuck that gets me. Nothing. Whole lot of fucking nothing. Oh wait, there were platforms. Boing, boing, boing. Wow, there's a lot. What a dickheaded video game. Holy shit. What a dickheaded video game. Platforms disappear out from under you so quickly you need a second interstitial bell. Hope you're not being careful about your platforming at all! That's so evil, they make you jump. Oh, the shit, I missed something there. Alright, well, first of all, what's this? This puzzle fucking blows. Cloth of the Old Woman. Cool. Bwong. Okay, this sucks. After the next time I hit that bell, I have to swap weapons and go to the twin swords so that I can go up here. I've acquired Forgotten Tribute. Cool, I already had one of those, but thanks. All right. All right. What are we doing here? We're going down. Go down to the big shaft and then go to the right. Whee! Here? Sure, why not? Okay, I want the lower right exit to this room. Excuse me, sir. Lower right exit. Hello, there you are. Oh, it's the exploding garrets. And now, what was gating off my progress in this direction? Is it something that is related to a bell at all? Doesn't seem like it. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to journey left from the city because this room right here has an open roof. Maybe there's some sort of a bell platform that is accessible now that I have all of the platforming mechanics that are apportioned to me. Oh, you're new. You were definitely not in the tutorial area when I passed through here the first time. Ugh. The whip guys weren't here either, but I do hate them. And yeah, if I can't find a way up from over here, then I'll just raid out because I'm getting just more and more pissed off the longer I go without dividing the solution. I've been to like 4 different places now trying to find the way to access that boss. So I will very shortly enter look it up off stream mode. Yeah, you go up here using these golden sparkles, which I have not yet defined what they do. Okay, so on that admittedly very frustrating point, I'm going to find somebody to raid into. I'm sorry, I really wanted to end with a boss, but this boss, which is right here, is not accessed via here, or via here, or via here, or via here, or via here. So it's anyone's fucking guess. Ay, 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 ay. What a day, what a day. Alright, who to raid into, who to raid into. Thank you, Vey. Who exists. So many few people are streaming when I'm streaming, just like in general. But HC Justin is, so. Thank you all for your kind words and for tuning in to watch me play Blasphemous 2 today. It was mostly fun until at the end when it fucking sucked cock. I would especially like to thank those of you who were able to donate. Those people being Jenny Bodied, Rbeat, an anonymous donor under the name Strong Mad E-Girl, Kringus, and Maddox Kent. Thank you all so much. Can't do this job without you. I'm very, very grateful that you guys are able to give. I will be back again tomorrow at my usual time, streaming more Blasphemous 2. Like I said, I'll be streaming from Barry's on Monday, but still at my usual time, so it's just a space change and not a time change. Until then, I really hope you guys enjoy the rated stream. I had a lot of fun today chatting about various subjects, so thank you for that. And I will see you again tomorrow. So take care. Bye-bye for now.